Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're all doing okay. It's the end of the week. Everybody's ready for the weekend, including me. Not that anything changes for me. I'm usually at this desk every single day. So, playing whatever video games come my way. I just spent the whole evening playing the new Paw Patrol game. I got the owner of Long Play Archive bugging me about it, okay? Like, don't ask too many questions. So, but he was like, you're going to do this, right? And I'm like, I guess, the new movie's coming out. It'll get us some revenue going, the whole 9 yards. So, I'm like, sure. I'll drop $40 on this child's game. So, it's actually not bad. Like, it's not anything substantial, but it's not bad. Like, not compared to, I did the, earlier this year, I did the long play for Paw Patrol Grand Prix, and I'm like, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Why are kids' games so awful these days, man? Like, there are so many of them that are just so uninspired. It's like, do you guys not understand that there are so many other games these kids can be playing that are not yours? And what's even more embarrassing is that most of the time, these awful games are licensed. Hello, Buck McOwl. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you again. How are you? But, like, you have publishers like Outright Games who have all these different licenses to these very popular children's IPs, and yet they shovel out shit. Like, they've made a couple of decent games here and there. Like, this new Paw Patrol that they put out, it's not bad. Like, if I was a kid and my parent had given me this and I was a Paw Patrol fan, I wouldn't be, like, over the moon about it. But it's not bad. So, happy Friday. Hello, Jamel. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I spent the evening playing that. I'm trying to get through it as quickly as possible because I don't really want to be spending too much time on it. But other than that, I prepared a pitcher of liquor that I typically make for some friends and me and my roommate's circle. We're actually going to go see a couple of them tomorrow night for some Scrabble. So that'll be fun. And other than that, this weekend I just plan on getting through Splatoon Raiders. I've been working on the long play for that while finishing up my own playthrough. So that game's been a mixed bag for me. For some reason, I just don't understand why in this day and age still, in 2026, we're still not properly pacing games correctly. Like, the thing with the problem with Splatoon Raiders is just there's been a handful of instances, well, maybe not a handful, but there's been a couple of instances where I'm just sitting there and I feel like I am doing everything I possibly can to progress and get more materials and stuff, and the game just finds an artificially ridiculous way, or ridiculously artificial way, to make sure I lose. That way, I have to grind. I have to keep grinding. That's the only way. And I know it sounds like, it sounds like I'm saying, oh, this game is hard. The game should be easier. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, the game will give me, say, okay, here's an example, right? Say I get to level 5. There's not really much else for me to progress in the story because the next level requires me to be like level 8 or 9 in order to stand a chance. So I go back to one of the challenges I haven't done, which requires me to be level, 6, right? I have the best weapon I could possibly get at this moment. I have the best gadgets equipped that I could possibly get at this moment. So I go into the level 6 event, right? And I don't die, but I run out of time to finish the level. Okay, so maybe in the time that it took me to get through this first attempt, maybe I unlocked a different weapon that could be much more useful in this situation. Nope. You get fucking nothing. You get maybe currency, and that's it. So it's just, I've had too many moments like that where I'm just like, you guys are intentionally forcing me to farm, which is annoying because it's like, you're not like Persona. With a game like Persona, okay, I kind of get it. That's like a thing in RPGs, you know? But this is a fucking shooter, man. Like, come on. And I ended up having to redo a stage at least 3 or 4 times. Which isn't a lot, mind you, but there's a part of me that's like, you explicitly made sure to slightly cheat me out of actually beating the level. That doesn't, there's nothing about that feels good, man. It really makes me feel like you made it just tough enough to sucker punch me out of the win. That's what it feels like. And it doesn't help that you can't unlock weapon upgrades to really beef up your best weapon in your arsenal. You don't unlock that until a little bit later in the story. So, again, feels very much like artificial difficulty. Like, we have to make sure the player isn't breezing through this game too quickly, which I understand, but also that means you just need to find other ways to make this more of a challenge. Instead of, well, let's just raise the cap. You know? And it doesn't help that I'm one level below the requirement you told me is best for this. Okay? So be it. But then give me other alternatives, man. You can't just, like, the amount of grinding is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I don't understand why they didn't include just a few extra levels. That way the pacing is just a little bit more, like, refined. That way it doesn't feel like I have to keep ramming my head into a wall, doing the same level over and over again, because it's like the next requirement. Because everything else says, oh, no, you don't want to do this just yet, or else you're going to get fucked. So, it's, yeah, so Splatoon Raiders has been very frustrating with that. Like, it's a shame because I know the game gets great once you get through at least midway through Act 2. Once you've unlocked like all of the systems you need, once you've unlocked the weapon upgrade bench, once you've unlocked all of the skills, like the skill slots for your gadgets and everything, the game is actually kind of great. But the lead up to it requires so much investment and so much constant head ramming into wall that it makes it really hard for me to actually recommend this. Unless you just absolutely love Splatoon, then by all means, go grab Splatoon Raiders. But if you're just looking for a good time in a shooter, there are many other games I would recommend to you. Many other games. Like Luna Abyss. Luna Abyss is pretty sick, dude. Still can't believe so many people ignored that game. So, anyways, so yeah, those are my gaming plans for the week. Before we get into Persona 4, I do want to give an update. We've been talking about physical games lately here on the channel. And, I was going to edit together some of the things I've said, but lo and behold, we had a big ol' update today from Sony themselves in regards to the whole physical games stuff. The CFO, Lin Tao, there was an earnings call, and this Lin Tao, I'm assuming Lin is a she, right? I'm trying to find a pronoun in here. Frickin', the article doesn't say. Hang on. let me look him up. Long time friend. Yeah, it's a she. I figured as much. All right. I just want to make sure. So there was an earnings call with Sony today, and apparently there was acknowledgement about this entire month with people going after them about them ending physical game production. And the chief financial officer, Lin Tao, said that they're going to, quote, cautiously move this forward, end quote. And then she further explains the following, quote, at this point in time, we are not seeing any impact on our business, but going forward, about the content sales, a large part is already digitized, and therefore, as a result of the discontinuation of discs, we don't see that there will be any negative impact on our business. However, as I already said, the players have attachments, and we have to... Oh, okay, I'm reading her last sentence here wrong. I'm like, what the frick? However, as I already said, the players have attachments, and we have to think about how to respond to that feedback. End quote. I promise I can read correctly. Good God. So, essentially what she was saying is that they have suffered in no way, shape, or form over this entire thing, which I beg to differ. You guys have suffered a massive blow on PR to where there are many, many, many people who are pissed about this, and now I don't know who's actually excited about your new console at all. Like, I certainly am not. I told my roommate, hey, you made an excellent call months and months ago to go and get your PS5, because now that it's raised in price, we also have to worry about PS6 being digital only. So, way to go. So no, you guys did suffer something. It's not in your financials though, it's in your freaking goodwill. People are going to start bad-mouthing you as a company. I mean, there are many people who've been doing that for years. So it's not like you've been completely squeaky clean, over the last decade or whatever. But I just find this statement to be pretty like, I kept thinking, when I saw this statement, I kept thinking back to what Jason Schreier had said when he was saying internally Sony's basically got a fuck you attitude where they don't care about your outrage at all. And it kind of shows in the fact that one of the first things she says in this statement here is, we're not seeing any impact on our business. Like, that's basically Sony saying, like, yeah, you guys are mad, but whatever. We're going to keep doing us. Which, fine by me. I hope you guys keep doing you. But you do have many people like me who are just not going to be moving forward with your brand from this point on. So, I've said it several times already. As somebody who has bought many, 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 many digital games compared to physical, like no joke, this whole shelf you see right here, There's like a few more off screen. There's a few more PS5s, but literally here, I'll actually move the camera for you so you guys can actually see. Those are all the PS5 games I own. And that's not even a fraction to the number of PS5 games I own on my account digitally. So, I know that this whole move to an all-digital ecosystem is partially my fault, as it is the fault of many, 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 many other gamers. So for that, it's like, I do feel bad, but I have never been of the mind of we need to be all digital or we need to be all physical. I have always been of the mind of we should have both as an option, because some people really do care about this portion of the medium. And then you got people like me who are like, no, I do care about it, but I also don't care that much. Like, I don't care personally to have it. Because, I'm not a homeowner. I'm in an apartment. I'm in a brand new apartment like once every few years. So moving is a bitch for me. So in my eyes, I'm like, the less things I have, the better. And then, of course, I'm over here filling up the bookshelf with more books than I could possibly imagine. So, but it's, anyways, it's interesting that they're saying all this when earlier this week we just saw somebody on Twitter, the what's his name? Does it play? I think it's Does It Play One. That's the Twitter account. They're talking about forming an entire campaign, an entire boycott at the end of August, and calling for people to not log into PlayStation Network at all, calling for people to cancel subscriptions, to go offline, not buy any games, not play any games, a total blackout where nobody's on PlayStation whatsoever. And I don't think they were saying that though as a response to that boycott. Like I said, this whole thing was addressed in an earnings call, so I'm sure that they just saw, oh, this is a huge outrage online, and we do need to address it in some way. And the way that they addressed it, it's like, I appreciate the honesty, but you guys need to actually explain yourselves, if anything. So, and not just some of this vague bullshit of like, oh, game development is so expensive, because then I would say, zip it then. Because the way that I've seen you guys spend money over the last decade on your games is freaking egregious, man. The number of times you've hired celebrities to voice characters, the number of times you've had different celebrities within the music industry to come and write songs for your game. Like, I don't know, Will Smith's kid making a song for Spider-Man Miles Morales? What? It's a good song, mind you, but as somebody who would be much more strict when it comes to a video game budget, I'd be like, why do we need this? Why do we need this? Why do we need, frickin' what's his name? Raul something. I don't know, but he's dating Alana Pierce, and he's in Saros and stuff. Like, I always forget his name, but like, he's gotten big over the years. But why do we need him? Why do we need him for Saros? Why can't we settle for an actor who's not well known, that we could probably pay much, much less for? And who knows, maybe the game ends up being good enough to where it makes a name for himself, and then as the years roll on and he gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then we get more and more money from the game. So it's just, there's a lot of like, we need to stop with the excuses, man. Sony really needs to ignore the shareholders. I know the shareholders don't like it when companies talk too much, but they need to ignore it and come out and be like, look, guys, so this is the hard reality. Here's all of the data. Here's what we're seeing on our end. Here's our expenses for this. Like, you don't need to reveal too much information, but you should be transparent about things, It's ridiculous. Hello, Unknown Boy. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on some of your guys' chat here. Most AAA games are near money laundering. I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely just a question of like, you all say that making games is expensive. I can believe that. But when I see certain things in marketing that just don't make a lick of sense, where I think you could have saved some money in these corners, what the fuck have you been doing? Like, here's another good example. I remember, I think it was on a stream earlier this week, but I was talking about, no, I think I was in like I was in a call with friends or something. But I remember doing the long play for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, a year or two ago? And I remember sitting through the credits, and the credits ran on for so goddamn long, dude. Like, so long. Like, the credits were essentially a movie itself. It was that long, because it kept going into this studio and these people who worked on the game, and then this studio and these people worked on the game, and then this studio and these people who worked on the game too. But guess what? Here's another studio filled with all these other people who worked on the game. And it's not like Rocksteady and then a bunch of different branches. No, it's Rocksteady, then studio, then studio, then studio, then studio, then studio. Like, like it's fucking... Is it like 7 minutes of credits? No, it's like 2 hours of credits, dude. 2 whole hours of credits. And I remember sitting there thinking, like, what was the necessity behind outsourcing all of this freaking work, dude? Like, what? Like, why? Why? What is the point? What are you doing at Rocksteady then? What the fuck are you doing? Are you not game developers? Do you not know how to make textures yourselves? You can't make cutscenes yourselves? Like, I understand the point of why you outsource certain things, and you do it to save time, but also... by seeking out another company to do work, I would argue you're just spending even more money than you probably need to, which at this point, if you have to spend more money than you need to, or more money than you should, to get a game out as soon as possible, I think you're A, way in over your head, and B, you need to start downscaling your games in some way. Because all of this hyper-realistic live service nonsense, it ain't working, dude. It's not working. And that doesn't just go for Rocksteady, that also goes for Sony. And Sony's already, like, got themselves into a corner with how they've been making games over the last 10, 15, 20 years. Of this focus on graphical fidelity. And same with all these other third-party AAA companies. Like, they all did this to themselves. I certainly didn't ask for my games to look hyper realistic. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, look. Look at this. This isn't hyper realistic at all. This is Sandland. Not hyper realistic at all. You want to go another generation lower? Here. Let's, here's a good example here. You can't even get this one anymore. Snoopy's Grand Adventure. This isn't hyper-realistic, but it's a fun-ass game. You want to go another generation lower? Here. I got this one on the ready. 3D Dot Game Heroes. Simple, retro Zelda game, or retro Zelda-like game. Fun as shit. None of you bought it, unfortunately, because nobody advertised it. Haha. Ain't that funny how that works? You don't advertise your products don't sell. You want to go another generation lower than that? Okay. Let's go. Here. Got a perfect one for you. Grim Grimoire. Made by Vanillaware. Absolutely gorgeous as shit artwork. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous artwork. I didn't ask for hyper-realistic visuals. You want to go another generation lower? I don't have any PS1 games anymore. I don't have any more PlayStation games. So I know that I showed like a lot of third party here. I mean, 3D Dot Game Heroes, that was a PS3 exclusive. So, but I'm like, this is what I'm talking about, man, is like, these are the games that matter, not the shit that's hyper realistic. And you guys just don't seem to understand that. You keep following trends only to be roped into these corners, and next thing you know, you get a fucking Concord situation. Next thing you know, you get a fair game situation. Like, come on, man. You guys did this to yourselves. You companies need to start taking your own responsibility. Game development got expensive because you did this. You. Instead of focusing on, I don't know, video games, you instead focused on making fucking movies at 8K resolution. So, what are these games? How do you even get these games? I mean, I've had them for a long while, man. Of all these games, I believe this is the most recent one, which I got roughly a year ago. But 3D Dot Game Heroes, like, I did have this game at one point, and then I had to sell it. And then this copy is the one that I rebought just a few years ago. This one I bought at launch. Fun game, by the way, too. And this one I've had since at least college. So, but I remember learning about Grim Grimoire from watching G4. Because they did a review on it, and they were saying this game is absolutely fantastic. I think they gave it like a 4 out of 5. So, ever since then, I've known what Vanillaware is. I just was bad at keeping up with them. So, I want to do so for those of you who are new, I've been doing a series of streams, or I've recently started a series of streams, where we're going to go through just about all of id Software's catalog. I want to do something similar with Vanillaware at some point, because they make really awesome games. So, Unicorn Overlord, Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown. The only one I haven't played from them is 13 Sentinels. For some reason, that one I've never had as big of a curiosity to play. So, hey man, how are you doing tonight? Hello, E-Gaming. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Good to see you. So, how much budget of the game? Usually these AAA companies, they're spending hundreds of millions of dollars these days to make their games. That's exactly the point I'm getting at. Is like, you guys need to bite the bullet and start telling people, no, we're done with this. We're done with the high fidelity shit. We need to downsize and actually make like video games. And not these giant ass open world cinematic adventure games with RPG mechanics and stealth mechanics starring fucking I can never remember his name, but starring all these big name actors, this Ryan Hurst guy, fucking Christopher Judge. Like, we gotta knock it off, man. This ain't Hollywood. This is video games. It's a much more expensive industry. You can't be affording to do this for every fucking game you put out. So, yeah. I found that response to be somewhat interesting, especially coming from Sony. They also reported that apparently their monthly active users increased the past quarter. So, again, if you're against physical games, maybe you're not, because it seems like everybody is on PlayStation Plus again. And all it took was Call of Duty Black Ops. So, yeah. Gives me hope. Whoops. Sorry, podcast came on. So, yeah. Very, very frustrating. I will remind everybody here that if you do want to try and make a dent in Sony's wallet, there is a blackout planned for the very end of August, being held by Does It Play. And I hope enough of you pay attention to actually make a dent in Sony's wallet, and I hope enough people actually follow through on that blackout, because if anything, them coming out and saying we actually have more PS Plus users as of this past quarter, it's like, all right. Everyone's certainly sticking to their guns, it seems. So, remember boycotting Switch 2 when the Switch 2 released? It sold it like trash, sucked up by a vacuum cleaner. Well, here's the funny thing, too, is there was the boycott Switch 2, then the Switch 2 sold millions, and then there was boycott Mario Kart because Mario Kart was $80. But then Mario Kart World ends up selling 9 million copies within 3 months. So much for that. And then there was boycott Call of Duty, which has happened at least 3 times over the last 15 to 20 years. So, and like every single Call of Duty, everybody ends up buying it, starts buying all the copies up, goes and plays it. So, there's no such thing as a boycott. There's no such thing as a boycott. It's, if anything, it's just a small focused group of people that will just say we're not buying the thing. Here, I'm actually Googling. I want to see if there's a list of video game boycotts. Yeah, here's one from the NBA 2K subreddit of somebody actually calling them out. Literally 2 days ago, this sub has been calling for boycotts every year since 2K15. But don't worry, guys, this is the year it actually works. So look at that. There's an entire sub-community of gamers who have been supposedly trying to boycott their own game for how many years now? And this person even brings up a post from 2016 when someone was talking about how they should boycott NBA 2K16. I wonder how that worked. with NBA 2K26 being a thing this year. Do you think the boycott worked, guys? Do any of you guys think the boycott might have worked? I wonder. Oh, man. And then, of course, there's the Xbox boycotts. Which some of those, they haven't exactly worked, but they've worked to some degree. I know that people who care about the Israeli-Palestine war going on, I know that because Microsoft supports Israel, that people are boycotting Microsoft products and Xbox products because of that. Like, there's even a whole page on here, bdsmovement.net/news/boycott Microsoft's Xbox. They have a whole thing here where they're talking about not just the war, but also like what you can do to really harm Microsoft's income. So, cancel your Xbox subscription, boycott Candy Crush, Minecraft, and Call of Duty, boycott all Microsoft gaming products. That's it. And I'd have to say it's kind of the same thing when it comes to Sony. It's like, if you really care about physical games, you need to make sure you don't buy anything Sony related. Which I think you may find is a lot easier said than done because, again, earlier this month, what did we see happen? Less than a week after the physical games announcement, Call of Duty Black Ops dropped, and everybody rushed to go buy it. To where it was the best-selling game on PlayStation Network for that week. And I'm pretty sure it still is. I'm actually pulling up PlayStation Store right now to check. Top 10 games in your country. Here we go. Let's look at it together, shall we? So, the way that PlayStation Network works is that it does, when you're looking at things like top 10 games in your country, not what's hot, new games for you, it will list everything best-selling from highest to lowest by default. So, from left to right, these are the best-selling games in order. Number 1, EA Sports College Football 27. Number 2, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Number 3, The Mound. I'd never heard of this. Number 4, Mistfall Hunter. Number 5, Echoes of Aincrad. Number 6, Call of Duty, which I think it's just the app. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it actually fell off the charts here. However, you go to top 10 games in your country. Number 1, Fortnite. Number 2, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. There was actually like a massive update that came out recently, so this makes sense. Number 3, Halo Campaign Evolved. Number 4, EA Sports College Football 27. Number 5, Call of Duty. Number 6, Call of Duty Black Ops 2. And then I don't know where Black Ops 1 is. So, maybe it's a little bit further down. It doesn't seem like that. So, but those are the top 10 games in the country, and wouldn't you know it, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is still up there. I remember people saying that's the better one anyways of all of them. But just to make the point of, like, everybody folded. Everyone folded. So, and that's why I was saying Wednesday night that I don't think this boycott's going to go the way that some people are hoping it will go. I hope it does. I hope it works. I hope it makes a dent in their income. But the thing is that you're only doing this boycott for a week. And to me, if you really want to make a dent and show Sony that you're not down with this, you got to go harder than a week. A week isn't going to do shit if it means you're just going to be buying stuff again the following week. You gotta go longer. You gotta go a month. You gotta go 3 months. You gotta go 6 months. You gotta go a year. In my opinion, you gotta go the way of the dodo. As in, which maybe I'm not using that phrase correctly, but you have to decide whether sticking around with PlayStation is really worth it for you. Because if it were up to me, if I was on any other platform, or if I had more investment in any other platform, you better believe I'd be trading in my PS5. And I'd just be buying up a bunch of Steam gift cards. That's just me. I'd be closing my PlayStation account. I'd be doing everything to sever myself from Sony. I sure as hell wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't be streaming on my PlayStation 5. So, good evening once again. Man, PlayStation really brought the gauntlet down this time. It actually managed to piss off the whole world. Well, that's the thing, Carl, is like, I hope it did. But so far, people are showing that that's not the case. So, it needs to be longer. Start during the time of Marvel's Wolverine and then build it up further and further. Exactly! Like, if anything, continue the boycott when Wolverine comes out. If anything, start the boycott early. Do it as soon as Marvel Tokon is out. Be like, no, I'm not buying it. No, I'm not buying Wolverine. No, I'm not buying God of War La Fey. No, I'm not buying frickin' Intergalactic when it's out next year or the year after, whichever it is. Like, don't buy it. Don't buy PS Plus. Don't buy frickin' do they even have anything else coming out later this year? I only know the 2 games. So, like, you gotta go harder. A week is not gonna do shit, man. It's not. Like, the only way you're gonna hurt them is by actually sacrificing things on your end. That's how a boycott works. Because a boycott is not just saying, well, I'm temporarily closing my wallet. A boycott is, no, I'm fucking done with this company and I'm done for good. Like I'm pretty sure I talked about this on stream the other night, but I was saying that, you know, I've been boycotting a handful of companies for several years now because of certain things I didn't like about them. So I've been boycotting Sonic since 2017, all because I kind of took things a little bit personally, not gonna lie. So I went and I got some food with friends over there. I look over, not only was my order wrong, but also the guy who was serving my food was putting his hand up inside of his shirt and rubbing his hairy ass chest and stomach all over. So I immediately was like, cool. So if I wake up with like herpes tomorrow or something, then I know where I got it from. It's from this fat slob rubbing his hand all over his frickin' body. Who knows when he showered last? So, and as somebody who was a struggling broke-ass college student who was looking for a job and everything, I took personal offense to it being like, you're gonna, like, you hire this fucker and there are kids like me who are struggling to find work? No. Fuck you. So, Oh, not Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Food Shop. Yeah, I know. It like I get that. I get that confusion so many times when me and like different friend groups are talking. So, because none of us ever talk about Sonic the Food Chain. If anything, we usually talk about Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like in passing. So, but no, yeah, it was Sonic the Food Chain. So, and I haven't had Sonic ever since. I've refused. So I've been on a boycott with McDonald's since, what was it, 2020, 2021, when they started jumping into NFTs and they did that McRib NFT. I remember me and my roommate looking at each other and we're like, man, sucks that we have to stop going to McDonald's, but you know what? Fuck these guys. They're jumping onto the NFT train. Are you kidding me? No, we ain't about this. Hell, I've been boycotting a couple of businesses here in my city because they were recently caught using generative AI for their advertisements. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going there anymore. And it sucks because one of them I actually never got to go to. I just never made the time. I always wanted to. And then this whole thing happened and I'm like, cool. Thanks. I was really wanting to go, but I've never been to Sonic the Food Chain. It's okay. It's just that the only reason we went in the first place is because we didn't really have any food in the apartment. And we're like, our favorite pizza place is closed. So we just need to drive around and figure out who's serving food right now. So it was 4th of July. Almost everything was closed. We didn't really have many options. I think our last resort was going to be we just go to the gas station or something. NFT, haven't heard about that for years. People are actually falling for this. It's really sad. Well, the NFT thing, that was like 5, maybe 6 years ago. So I don't know if they're still doing it, but still, I'm like, I ain't cool with that shit. I'm still not cool with it. Even if they're not doing it, I don't care to give McDonald's any more of my money. And I'll admit, ever since I cut McDonald's out of my life entirely, I've felt much better about my body and what I've been eating and everything. So like boycotting, yeah, it can be really hard at first, but when you don't get the itch anymore and when you adjust to a new lifestyle, it becomes insanely fucking easy. You think I miss McDonald's fries anymore? If I had started boycotting a week, if you had talked to me when I started boycotting a week into it, I probably would have said yes. But now it's been so long to where I'm like, no, if anything, I remember the fries being oily and very, very salty. I don't care. I know where to get good fries at. Go to Culver's. Go to Wendy's even. And I know Wendy's can be like hit or miss sometimes, so. But all this to say, if you're really wanting to boycott Sony, I hope you stick to your guns because you're gonna need to. If you really want to make change. And I know a lot of gamers these days, it's all gab. Gabbing all day, all night, every day. So I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm not participating in the boycott because unfortunately, playing games is kind of my job. So I do stuff for Watch Mojo. I do stuff for Long Play Archive. I do stuff for IGN now. So this is like important to me. I have to, I gotta pay the bills, man. So it's really up to the general population to make this change. That's the funny thing too about all this is like there are some people. I find it so funny that people think we in the press have so much power to change the industry. No, we don't. We don't. It's you guys in the general population who have the power. There's way more of you than there are of us. If you want to see change, you got to start buying the games that are doing the things you like. And unfortunately, as somebody who's been in this medium for pretty much my entire freaking life, like I'm in my 30s. I've been playing video games since I was a toddler, dude. Since I was a toddler. Like I remember at 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old, I have memories of seeing my mom playing Doom 64, of being up late at night when I likely shouldn't have been playing Mario 64. So it's like, I I know about all the bullshit. A lot of these companies have been wringing us dry for a long time now, but unfortunately, time and time and time and time and time again, I've been shown that people are fine with it. Like, I remember spotting this literally 20 years ago when online multiplayer gaming was taking off in the console space, between Call of Duty Modern Warfare, between Borderlands, and all these other games that are like, oh, we don't offer local split screen support. We want you and your friends to go and spend $60 each to play this one game together online. I thought, that's a stupid idea. No. Because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get more copies sold by not offering the split screen. But everybody wanted that. Everybody wanted that, and now look where we're at. Welcome to the all-digital future. Welcome to the future where everybody wants a live service game of their own to eat up everybody's wallets. Hope you love it. So, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, I hate to say I told you so, but I'm at least going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep buying the games that I want to support. Like, this week, I bought 2 indie games that I'm going to be checking out this weekend. I got, what's this called? Signy and Mind Against All Gods. It's an RPG that blends, like, tag fighter mechanics to it, so that looks cool. And then I got Truck Coon is Supporting Me from Another World, which is like a really absurd. I don't want to call it Crazy Taxi, but because it's not about like delivering passengers, but it's a little bit like Crazy Taxi and maybe a little bit like Simpsons Hit and Run, where it's very frantic. It's focused on driving around and causing chaos. It's a really neat little game. If you're interested, it is on sale right now for an introductory offer on Steam, $15.99. So, highly recommend it. But yeah. Anyways. Watch Mojo 2, that's cool. I appreciate it, Unknown Boy. Yeah, I actually hit my 10-year anniversary with them earlier this month. So, I've been doing freelance and games media since 2016, dude. Now here I am at the ripe old age of 31. And everything is awful. I don't like anything. Everything's terrible. I have to take my pills in the morning. I have to drink my water all the time. And all my favorite video games are dead. I mean, technically not so. I mean, frickin' Naughty Bear's sitting up there on the top shelf there. And then I got Overlord, I got Blur, Fable 3. I got some stuff here on the PS5 shelf, like, hey. Like, I got the remaster of Grim Grimoire a couple of years ago. So, like, this like, fucking, like, to me, this is cool. To me, this is cool. The fact that I have my original copy here, but then also, in case something happens to this, I do have one that works on brand new hardware. And all of the artwork is in glorious 4K visuals. Like, that to me, I'll always appreciate. If anything, I've actually been wanting to work on a video about that, about why I think modern gaming is way better than it's ever been. And then, of course, Sony does this whole physical games thing, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't want to do this video anymore. So the video was mostly going to be a jab at retro game YouTubers, because I do feel like the retro gaming scene is very much way too doom and gloom all the time. It's honestly gotten very annoying, because I see the same kinds of videos crop up every few months, where it's like, are retro games dying? Modern games are bad. Retro games are better than modern games. And it's just like, I don't think you guys remember the pain we've had to endure in a lot of these games. So, like, I'm somebody who didn't grow up with a memory card. So you know how many games I didn't have save data for until like GameCube PS2 days? And even PS2 days, like I had to hope that I had to hope that my dad bought a memory card eventually. Because not every game had internal save data. Once upon a time, a lot of them did. But then the what is it, the transfer pack or whatever, that was made, and then of course PS1 had its own proprietary memory cards. Like, it was just so annoying. Nowadays though, I can just scramble and, oh, look at that, a memory card. And what else have I got in here? Oh, look at this, a memory card. And then I know I got another one somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. Look, a memory card. So that's like one of the things that I love about modern gaming is you don't really need a memory card. You just need a USB. And that's it. Like that's actually something that I think we've drastically improved on. So, and then on top of that, like I just showed you, look at this, Grim Grimoire. Oh, I can only play it on PS2? No. Not anymore. Look at this, bitches. PS2 game on PS5. It's great. Oh, and hey, look at this. Look, Dead Space Remake. Y'all remember this? No, you don't, because nobody bought it. And it's actually way better than the original. As somebody who played the original and then played this, this is way, way better. Best game in the franchise, in my opinion. No disrespect to Glenn Schofield and all the other, you know, original devs. But what else I got in here? Freaking, oh, here we go. A remake of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. But don't you want to play the original NES games? No. You know why? Because Dragon Quest 2 sucks, because it's hard as shit. 1 is almost there. It's great in terms of it being one of the first RPG video games ever made. Does that mean I want to go and play it? No. Not at all. And then what else we got in here? Frickin', we got here, Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Probably the best version of Dragon Quest 7 we've ever gotten. You know why? Because the other two versions are so egregiously long with how much dialogue there is that just amounts to nothing. Like during the development of this, they actually came out and they're like, yeah, we've made some sections shorter. Yeah, okay. It's like, fucking, I feel like I didn't say that correctly. I feel like that came out a little bit Sean Connery style. But anyways, you see what I'm getting at. There's a lot to love here despite this whole physical games stuff. I know it sucks, but there is a lot to love still. This is probably the best state that gaming's ever been in. It's just unfortunate that there's so much other malicious, sinister shit happening in other areas that could potentially affect more, you know? I know that people have a problem with Nintendo locking their old games behind a subscription service, but I'm like, I don't care. Like, they're already giving you so much, so that's my justification for it. So I'm like, I don't care much. I don't care about that. As long as I have some way of going back and playing Star Fox 64, Twisted Metal, Sly 2, something, you know? So, anyways, heck, we don't even have McDonald's here. Good. The one area that McDonald's isn't at, I consider that to be paradise, dude. Absolute paradise. I know Xbox is neither in a good place, but considering I want a console to play Persona 4 Revival, I'd rather buy an Xbox as I have my personal issues with Sony. That's all fair and valid, too. You know? I wouldn't blame anybody for jumping ship and going to Xbox. Just as I wouldn't blame anybody for jumping ship from Xbox and going to Sony. Or jumping from both ships and going to Nintendo. Or jumping all three ships and going to PC. Like, I said this earlier this week when we started talking about the boycott and all of this shit, where it's like everybody has their limits, and that's why the boycott doesn't ever work. Everyone has their limits. Everyone has their own stipulations as to what they will and will not accept. And that's why I don't think the boycott's going to work. So, just, you gotta pick and choose your battles. And unfortunately, this physical games thing is not a battle you really want to choose. Unless everybody can agree to not do anything for that whole week and longer. So, anyways. Speaking of Persona 4, y'all ready for some Persona 4? I know I've been gabbing for quite a while. So, I do enjoy these conversations, though. Like, especially this week. I feel like it's been nice to kind of, like, get thoughts out and maybe converse with you all and see how you all feel. So, I think some of you guys pointed out some very interesting things, like Carl here saying the boycott needs to be longer. So, I remember the Reddit boycott. There's some that I even missed out here. I remember the Reddit boycott in 2023 for some changes on rules in Reddit's side, but Reddit opened Pixel Place, big canvas, and every Reddit user can place a single pixel every 5 minutes. The boycott faded like MIB, like an MIB agent just falls to the memory. Oh, just flashed the memory loss light. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with the whole Call of Duty Black Ops thing. So. Okay, I'm all caught up. All right, you guys ready for some Persona 4 Golden tonight? My bad. I didn't mean to click on the BRB screen. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's progress some more in Persona 4. For those of you who missed it, missed the stream on Wednesday, you didn't really miss too much. We caught up with Kanji. Tried asking him if he remembers Tried asking him if he remembers anything from before he wound up in the Midnight Channel. Spoiler alert, he didn't remember much. He just remembered being grabbed and thrown, and that was it. And then Yosuke decided to be a horn dog, and we wound up going to Okina to try and pick up women. Did not go well. And now Yosuke is out of a moped, out of a motorcycle. So, best scene of the whole game so far. Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, and one other thing that happened Wednesday. I had an almost 12-minute meltdown on the possibility of Adachi being the killer. I was meaning to put out a video today, but to tell you guys the truth, I got sidetracked by Pal World, and by the time I finished writing the script yesterday, I was way too tired. I don't know what happened yesterday, but I was just like, I'm just blown. Like, I felt like my brain exploded. So, I'm gonna try and get the video done and uploaded tomorrow instead. Apologies on that. But, I feel like I came out with something that's a little bit more thought out than just 12 minutes of me rambling and shit. So, look forward to that. Anyways, let us proceed.
Hey, big bro.
Why do people die? Are we ready for this conversation yet? No, I cannot explain it to her. We will talk about death when you're a little bit older, Nanako. Oh, man. Alright, so what do we do? It's not raining. Let's go ahead and read a book. Let's read more origami. You decide to continue reading easy origami. You already know what I'm about to say, so you'll save some pages and read more next time. I need it to rain in the evening. That way I can give myself an excuse to study.
Oh.
What's up, babe? School camp start... Oh, wait, I can't say that because Chie's the babe. That's right. We entered a relationship with Chie on Wednesday. So that happened. And then right after, we went to go and pick up women. No, it's not weird. Shut up. School camp starts tomorrow. We'll be in the same group, but what should we be cooking for dinner? Hey, why don't we get everyone and go buy ingredients after school? You should do everything. We should do that. Okay. I'll be sure to let Chie and Yosuke-kun know then. That'd be such a dick move. Hey, we should go and do this somewhat important thing. What do you think? Yeah, you go and take care of that. I'm not helping in any way. Junes grocery department. You came with the others to buy ingredients for the cookout tomorrow.
What do you put in curry again?
You put horseradish in it.
Carrots, potatoes, onions, mushrooms, green peppers, and radishes?
See, I was half right. There's just no horse in it.
Are radishes the same as turnips?
They're apparently going to make curry.
Curry's fine, right? It's practically our national food. We were going back and forth between ramen and curry, but I thought ramen might not be enough for you guys. I wonder what kind of ingredients Yosuke likes. I get the feeling he's real picky. He's on another floor, isn't he? Do you want me to go ask? Nah, no need. Plus, he said he needed to get ready for something. Hey, Chie, you use potato starch for curry, right? Of course you do. Otherwise, the sauce wouldn't thicken. Then we need potato starch and some flour, too. There's different kinds of flour. Which one should we get? All-purpose? Whole wheat? Whole wheat sounds healthy. Let's get that one. And here they are. Chili peppers. It's not curry if it isn't spicy. Oh well, let's just get everything that seems right. How about some kimchi too? Ooh, and some ground pepper.
Just buy all the things at this point.
There's two kinds.
Buy all of the PNGs that we're seeing in this grocery store.
Whoa, way to go, Yukiko! The Amagi family sure knows their stuff. Let's get both, just in case.
Like, I promise I'm not sitting here about to become a realism snob, but I just find it funny how, like, the tomatoes on the left over there are just all polygonal, and it's just an image of zoomed-in tomatoes.
Oh, yeah. We'll need some special ingredients, too, to spice things up. I remember seeing something on TV about that. I think it was, chocolate, coffee, yogurt. How about mint chocolate? Ooh, I love that stuff. I don't like coffee that much, though. Oh, I can drink mocha, so let's get that.
Do I get a say in any of this?
That should make the sauce taste better.
What if I just want to get fat on bread?
You're back.
Yes, I'm home, Dojima. I am here, Uncle Papa. Nanako, how you doing, girl? This answer is hard. She's absorbed in the quiz show. You should leave her alone. What's in the fridge? Nothing catches my eye. Come on. Let me try some other foods. Like, I wanna see my character guzzle ketchup. Ketchup that's just a few days past its due date. Could you imagine? I would love for Atlas or P Studio. I would love for P Studio to actually animate all of the horrible food segments. Like, show him pulling out the slice of moldy ham as the game's asking, do you want to eat this? Or the curdled, week-old bottle of milk. I want to see them animate him pulling all these strange foods out from the fridge. I want to see actual texture work and modeling done. I want to see him suffer. Suffer! You have a book right now. Alright, let's finish up origami. You decide to continue reading Easy Origami. You know what else I want? I want P Studio to implement a trophy tied to eating all of the bad foods from the fridge, including the mushy, slightly frozen banana. That's what I want. I want that to be a requirement for the Platinum Trophy. Eat all of the bad foods in a single playthrough. And this is why I don't do any kind of trophy writing for anybody. Because the second I find a stupid mechanic like that or a feature like that, I'm going to dedicate like 3 or 4 trophies to that one dumb feature. Or even acknowledge its existence even though there's no real significance to it. Oh, man. You have finished reading Easy Origami. You feel as if your understanding will increase faster, and you'll be able to fold cranes more efficiently. Hoorah. Let me... Here, I actually want to try my hand at origami. Look at this, chat. Look. I could do origami. You ready for this? You ready for this? First we do that, and then we do this. And then that, right? Okay, and then I got to do this technique here where you fold this in, but you got to do it in a particular way to where it's like a triangular fold, right? Okay. You guys watching? You seeing this? All right. And then you go to the other end and you do this fold. This is what we call the Charlie horse fold, all right? Do that. And then we fold this over. And there we go. It's a mountain. I don't even know what I wrote on here. But there you go. It's a mountain. Somebody's going to be like, he's making fun of Japanese origami. That piece of shit. No, I'm making fun of the fact that I don't know how to do origami at all. Like I said in the previous stream, the most I know is like... the most that I know is making paper airplanes. And then the second that I folded whatever the fuck this is, I was like, oh, it looks like a giant mountain. Like just a really steep mountain. See? How dare you insult other cultures? No, I'm a dumbass. Don't you get it? If anything, I would love to see somebody actually do origami, like, right in front of me. I'd be fucking mesmerized. I'd be like, that is devil's work right there. Begone, demon. I don't understand how you're doing all these folds. I remember using origami to make a paper cup and drink water when I didn't have a bottle to drink from a water fountain at school. A paper cup? That is both ingenious and also counterproductive, because you know how easily water defeats paper. I hope it was at least something tough and sturdy, like construction paper or photo paper. Like something to where the water's not going to immediately seep through and just boosh. Just like immediately fall through. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. School camp at dusk. Oh my god, look, it's the girl who crushed Yosuke's scooter.
Ugh, picking up all that trash was murder on my back. I can't believe someone threw away an entire bike. Damn it, litterers should have to deal with their own garbage. Anyways, time for dinner. Man, I'm starving. Dude, the girls cooked just for us. Not that I expect much out of Chie, but Yukiko's got the full tradition of the Amagi Inn behind her food. You know it's gonna be out of this world.
I have to. I'll give you mine too.
Huh? Why so generous all of a sudden? It's okay, man. Just enjoy. can't wait to dig in.
I cannot wait to see this.
Should we taste
Oh
this?
God!
Huh? Only if you do it first.
What monstrosity did they conjure?
Man, here it comes.
I have never seen food emit purple steam. What the fuck?
Sorry for the wait.
Did they straight up
We
put...
put a lot of love into it.
That's code for poison. I'm not eating this.
Well, really? That's kind of cliched, but still awesome. Okay then, chow time.
Oh no. I think they killed Yosuke.
Hey.
What the hell is this?
Hey, let's chill. Oh my god. Japanese players usually call this dish mudun curry. That's awesome.
I mean, what kind of... Curry's supposed to be, like, really spicy or kind of mild. This just stinks. And it's gritty, too.
He has had a hell of a week, man.
It's somehow both gritty and slimy, and it's got squishy parts in it. It's so freaking nasty, I can't even swallow it.
Well, it just didn't mix too well, but it does offer a wide variety of textures.
They literally just bought everything that they could think of at the grocery store and then just threw it in there, didn't they?
It's nauseating.
Come on, it's not that bad.
I want to see
That's
this.
just your opinion.
No, Chie, take a bite. Take a bite. Don't be a coward.
I'm telling you as a friend, don't do it. I wouldn't even joke about trying that slop.
You're being looked at with expectation. Chie and Yukiko are staring at you. It doesn't look as though you'll be able to fake it. Son of a bitch. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, went straight down the gullet. The second you put it in your mouth, you sense that something is wrong. You can tell after one bite that this is not edible. There's no way you can swallow it.
Oh,
We're-
we're sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
What are
man.
we gonna do? Our group's the only one without food. I mean, if it was even slightly edible, that'd be one thing. But I'm not taking another bite of this mystery food X.
Chie convincing herself it's unhinged Chie. Hello, Chewy Pineapple. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in here. I appreciate it. How are you?
Something smells good.
Hanako. I don't have
Oh,
any
no.
choice. And besides, she owes me, considering what she did to my motorcycle.
Motorcycle Crash 2, The Revenge.
Hey, Hanako. You wouldn't happen to have any extra curry left, huh? Come on, give us some. We're begging you. We're starving to death here.
No way. I'm on a diet right now, so this is all that I made. It has to last me.
Girl. What?
All that you made? It's like a bucket full.
Seriously, that's like a KFC family meal of
Wonder if there's
4.
any way we can get something delivered here.
Good God, man.
But our cell phones don't get service up here.
And dinner time's almost over.
All right, back to your tents. Men's tents are this way, and the girls' tents are that way. Come on, people, look alive. Youngsters like yourselves should hurry up and get to bed after they eat.
Well, about time we get to hear what this guy sounds like.
It's now time for us teachers to have some off to bed! Lights out!
You guys are gonna pay for this.
Night.
Damn. We're going to bed hungry. Inside Spectre and Yosuke's tent. And Kanji.
I'm so hungry. And how the hell did you end up here?
My teach threatened to hold me back a year if I didn't show. And the first year's tent is all quiet. Like someone died.
Well, if you were in there with him, I'm not surprised.
Is it just you two in this tent?
The other guys called in sick. Smart move.
So it's okay if I hang out here?
If you ever need to replace a chipped piano key, Moroka is your guy. Man, all you guys this week have been clowning on this dude's teeth. My god. I mean, I kind of get it. Stay as long as you want. Fuck it.
Hey, you're a stand-up guy, senpai. Don't worry, I won't make any trouble for you. They won't catch me unless we raise a ruckus.
All right. You can sleep over there.
Dude, there's a huge rock under there. How am I supposed to sleep? It's gonna hurt like hell.
Pipe down. Didn't you say you weren't gonna make any noise?
That is quite a weird lump in this tent.
Yo, senpai, can't you go just a little further back?
Nope. There's a slope just past here. If you don't like it here...
Oh, sorry,
go back
my
to the
thumb.
first year tent.
My thumb twitched.
Hey, wasn't your teacher some guy called King Moron? That guy stopped me outside earlier and he pissed me off so bad I was about to lose it. He was going on and on about when I was in middle school, when he doesn't know shit about any of that. Not only that, he was bullshitting about how I'll be expelled immediately if I cause trouble. That ain't funny, man.
Yeah, that guy set a speed record for jumping to conclusions.
Check this out, right? I heard it from a guy in my class. He said that asshole was talking shit about the 2 girls who died.
King Moron was talking about Ms. Yamano and Saki-senpai?
It was like, it's no surprise that people who are unfaithful or run away from home meet a bad end. I don't know, maybe he was exaggerating. Everyone seems to hate that son of a bitch Muraoka.
Damn, I could just picture him saying that. He never shut up about me either when I moved here last year. Not that I remember anything he said.
Even if it's only a little true, it still pisses me off. The dickhead's a damn teacher, for God's sake.
Are we just gonna pretend Yosuke didn't just reach into a bag for food and start munching away?
Nah, don't waste your energy getting pissed at that clown.
Yeah, you got a point. Wait a sec. What are you eating?
Animal crackers?
What the? Those are mine!
Oh, okay.
Damn it! I was so pumped about finding the penguin today.
Penguin?
The secret animal cracker! You were eating them and you didn't know that?
Are you serious? Well, you should have said something.
We need to just use this kid to plant a dumbass tree. Yosuke's got to be the biggest asshole in all of the Persona cast. Like, between the heroes of 3, 4, and 5, he's the biggest one.
Oh well.
Just take him head first, boosh! Straight into the ground.
This isn't gonna fill me up.
Make him eat
Let's just go to
filth.
sleep.
That's all you gotta say for yourself after taking my snacks?
Kanji, don't you have more space on your side?
And I can't sleep over there, or my back's gonna break.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Yeah?
Why'd you come to this tent?
I already told you. Jeez, wrong with you?
This is as good a time as any, so I want you to be honest with us.
Is this it? Is this the scene everybody's been talking about?
Okay.
Are you really, you know,
Am I really what?
what I mean is, are we gonna be safe alone with you?
What? What the hell's that supposed to mean? I already told you guys I'm not like that.
Well, then why are you all hot and bothered about it?
He isn't!
That's just more suspicious.
Hell no! We settled this already, damn it. Right now I'm, well,
I see it.
how do I put it?
I see it.
Oh God, don't trail off like that. You're freaking me out.
I see why people are talking about this scene now. That was a really fucking weird thing for Yosuke to say.
I'm trying
Wow,
to tell you
man.
that I have no problem being around girls now.
Can you prove it?
Prove it.
Because if you can't, we're gonna be stuck here all night, half scared to death.
Dude.
To hell with this. If that's what you really think of me, then I'm gonna go hit the girls' tent right now.
Oh no.
Wait, well that's a little extreme. You don't have to go that far. They'll expel you if they find you. Don't tell me you forgot. King Moron's got his eye on you.
Yeah, like that stop a man like me.
Dude's seriously going for it. Hey man, you gotta stop him.
You're the one who made him do this! You tried to convince Kanji not to go through with it. Your expression has increased. But he's not listening.
You think I'm gonna put up with this crap? I'll show you guys.
No, that's exactly it, Pineapple. He's not hot and bothered, he just feels like shit now because you implied he might sexually assault you, Yosuke. That's exactly it. Like that, like... like, I can't help but laugh at it because that was such an absurd idea. Like, the entire time he's been in the tent, not once has he come off that way. And now, like, that thought just crosses Yosuke's mind, like...
To hell with King Moron. No one's stopping Kanji Tatsumi, damn it.
Hey, wait! Putz. I declare myself not responsible for anything that happens.
I get it now. I see why everybody was concerned about this. That I'm laughing now because like I'm thinking back to what was it, a week or two ago? I'm trying to remember who said it, but I was asking like, "Oh, is this the line? Is this the line? Is this the line?" And somebody was saying, "No, but you're getting close to it and you'll know when it happens." And that right there, that's the line. That's the line right there. And I completely see it. I understand now. And I really do hope that they change this. So, however, like, yeah, you actually just brought it up, Pineapple, what I was about to get into here. Oh no, wait, I actually read it wrong. My bad. I was gonna say maybe they're using it to try and like see why this kind of treatment is wrong to somebody like Kanji, like why it's pretty shitty to think and say something like that when it's like he's not posed as a threat at all ever since we saved him from the Midnight Channel. So he's been very cool about it. There hasn't been like a huge focus on his sexual orientation at all. And then Yosuke is just he's so fixated on it. Between the moment that you go and start trying to pick up women in Okina and now this. Like he's acted very weird about it ever since we found out about the bathhouse and everything. So Yosuke kind of blew up his likability for me at this point. He's not supposed to be unlikable, though, which is why the devs are implying that they'll change this. Yeah, I hope so, because like, between the 3 best friend archetypes in Persona, this put Yosuke at the bottom of the list. Where up until this point, I kind of liked him because he was like, there's something about his insecurity that I find amusing and somewhat not wholesome, but understanding to a degree. And then this happens and it's like, nah, I'm sorry, man. This just shot you right to the bottom. Right to the bottom. So, from what I researched, it's not that Kanji is into boys, but rather his uprising made him sensible, but had to toughen up to avoid being labeled. So in a way, Kanji isn't mature in social skills. Besides, there is a moment in the original Persona 4 that is referenced in Golden, which kind of changed how we see Kanji in Golden in his original portrayal. I mean, that's interesting. I just, I just don't understand exactly what that has. Well, maybe it does. I was going to say I don't understand what that has to do with the whole changing Yosuke here bit for the remake, but I can kind of see what you're getting at. So, I just wow, man. they really went there with that line. That's interesting. And this is another one of those moments where it's like, I have to wonder, was this actually intentional in the Japanese version of the game, or was this something that was, like, lost in translation with the localization coming in, you know? So, I don't know. I might actually look into this a bit more when I finish up stream here. Well, not that I'm doing it in, like, the next few minutes or whatever, but I mean, like, this weekend I'll probably look into it and see if maybe there's, like, additional information. But that was an interesting scene to witness just then, after not knowing when it was going to happen or what it was for the last few weeks, ever since the whole conversation started. So, it's not necessarily a bad thing that Yosuke did that. Teenage boys do behave that way sometimes. The problem is that you can't adequately call him out on it. There's no apology and no accountability. Yeah, I can see that too. It's like they're still teenagers at the end of this. They don't exactly know how to communicate. They don't know how to convey their feelings. They don't know how to approach sensitive topics like this. So, in a way, the way that it was handled does make some sense. It's just I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it, because it's like, I understand why it's an issue and why people are calling for it to be changed. Especially since, like, Yosuke, like, it was such a far-fetched idea, because not once has Kanji ever given off that vibe at all. And then Yosuke just kind of, like, brings it up out of nowhere, and this is, like, what, the 3rd or 4th time he's kind of brought it up with very little room for it to be provoked in being brought up. Like, that's where I struggle. I don't think it says anything about the writers. I know that some people will immediately go and be like, oh, the writers are homophobic. I don't think that at all. If anything, I would argue that this probably just shows more of how insecure Yosuke is in general. Like, between his views of what it means to look hot and be a man and everything, like, it is, like, I want to get into this a little bit real quick, of, like, I've been thinking about Yosuke a lot off stream, of just the parallels with him and what I see in the audiences of these grifters and these manosphere influencers and the fucking looks maxing people, where it's like, Yosuke reminds me a lot of these people, where there's such a huge, wild obsession with looking like a man, acting like a man, having the things that make you a man. Like we just saw Wednesday night. He was going on and on and on about getting a motorcycle to pick up women and how girls view that as hot and everything. And it's just like, I've met a lot of women who hate motorcycles. Like, it comes off very closed-minded. And he reminds me a lot of just how a lot of guys these days view... Excuse me. Just how... He reminds me a lot of how how guys today view manhood in such a horrible light. Like, to me, being a man has nothing to do with any of that shit. And I am a man. I was born a man. I've been a man my entire life. So... It's like I've had some moments where I've been insecure about my looks. You know, I'll fully admit that. You know, like sometimes I wonder, is my nose too big? Is my face too round? Do I look like Carl Pilkington's accountant? You know? I get that. I get those moments too, but it's just these days I feel like the insecurity is worn so blatantly these days that it's just like, some of you guys need to get a hold of yourselves, man. Like, it's not that big of a deal. So I understand it though. You know, you have your rough days. There's days where you think, I'm never gonna be able to match up to anybody. Fucking, like, I've been single for 13 years. So again, I get it. Shit sucks. There are times where it feels like the world's against you and everything, but just developing these fantasies of like, oh, a man needs to have a motorcycle. A man needs to be making 7 figures every month. A man needs to... you know what a man needs to worry about? A man needs to worry about fucking what's going on in here. And I know that being in here is not fun all the time. I can attest to that. Being in here fucking sucks most of the time. It does. Speaking as somebody who's had issues, you know, fucking growing up with Asperger's and then later on in life dealing with fucking anxiety and depression and all that shit. Like, I'm my own worst critic, man. I really am. And it gets to me sometimes. But this is all that matters. Not what everybody else is telling you of, like, what a man really is. It's like, it's the fucking conversations you have with yourself. And no, most of the time they're not going to be easy. But if you, like, really think about things and try to understand things and then know when it's time to get outside of your head, you end up being better for it. If that makes any fucking sense. So it's like, it's trying to look inward and understand yourself a little bit better. And unfortunately, like, that's it, like, Yosuke is just reminding me of just a lot of the people who just aren't doing that these days. And it just, unfortunately, Yosuke is just doing a lot of the same shit that I keep seeing today. So all that to say, like, apologies for the sudden soapbox here and everything. It's just all that to say, like, there's I want to see them change it just to make Yosuke a little bit more likable, but also if we reach an end to where Yosuke is not feeling so insecure about himself, if we reach a conclusion that brings his character around to where he's more accepting of his demeanor, of his feelings about Kanji being gay and everything, like, then I would say leave the scene in because it adds to his character. Now, I just want to remind everybody, I have never played Persona 4 before. This is my first time, so I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe Yosuke never changes. Which, if that case, then yeah, maybe we need to change up the scene a little bit. So, Yeah, if I tick all the boxes on this checklist, I'm manly. Yeah, that exactly it. That's why all the shit happening to Andrew Tate right now, I feel no sympathy for. I'm like, you have almost single-handedly destroyed people's view of what being a man is. So, he's gotten what's coming to him. But, anyways, I'm glad that we could have this discussion. It's about time this scene showed up, because I've been sitting here, and even today I was thinking about the stream tonight, and I'm just like, are we even going to fucking finally get to this scene? Because I feel like there's going to be quite a bit to talk about, you know? And again, like I've been saying, like I've just been Yosuke's entire character arc so far. I'm like, man, this is this is a game that came out in 2008. I mean, this version specifically 2012, but regardless, the fact that this game is as old as it is, and I'm seeing so much of what's happening today. Persona, why are you always fucking relevant? It bothers me, man. It really bothers me. It bothers me because it's just like, man, I feel like I really was born in the wrong time. Maybe there was a little more sanity going around back in 2006, 2008, you know? He did this to himself, but I bet you he feels like a persecuted victim. No self-awareness, no emotional intelligence. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, that's, like, not to get too deep into the personal shit, but, like, that's something that I have struggled with, and I continue to struggle with every now and again, is the feeling of persecution. Like, that's... Okay, so, not to get too deep and too heavy, but, like, when I found out that I was diagnosed with autism... when I was a teenager, I remember meeting up with my psychiatrist who had diagnosed me when I was very, very young. Like, I think I got diagnosed when I was 4 or 5 years old or something. My parents had, like, noticed that I would take my Hot Wheels and I would, like, line them up perfectly. I would line them up on the floor, but I would do so to where all of the front bumpers would be straight, or all of the back bumpers would be like perfectly straight across each other. So they took me to a psychiatrist to get diagnosed, and she diagnosed me with a mild case of autism and stuff, specifically Asperger's. And when I was asking her questions about it, she had warned me, saying like, have you gone through any feelings of persecution? And I'm like, what's that? And she goes, well, it's when you feel like the entire world is against you when really it isn't. That is something that I do struggle with today, and I understand why people feel like that every now and again, because it's like, you feel like you have no control over everything. There are times where it does feel like, you know, everything goes... Like, when everything goes wrong in such a quick succession, you can fall into that trap very, very easily. And again, it fucking sucks. It really does. Like, there are times where I kind of joke about it to my roommate, where I'm like, is today just piss off Thai day? Like, what is it? Is today be annoying as fuck on the road day? Like, obviously that's me trying to play it up, but there are some days where it's just like, no, everything is changing to actively work against me. And that's like a tough mental battle to have with yourself, and to try and get out of it by yourself too. So I had to leave for a moment, but I see you've already reached the infamous tent scene. Yeah, that's actually what we're talking about. We're talking about that, and we're talking about Yosuke's character arc at this point in the story, and also how that kind of parallels with the problems we see with toxic masculinity and shit that we see today, especially with the manosphere influencers and all that shit. So it's like I understand how somebody falls into that mindset, why they fall into that mindset, and how it can be this very self-destructive cycle. Especially when you don't think about it and you don't try to get a grasp on it and shit. That's not me saying, oh, I've figured it out perfectly and now I'm immune to it or something. No, I have those moments. I've had those moments a couple of times, even on stream. Not that I was saying shit out loud, but it's like, you could, watching them, you could probably feel it. So, but like, now I have to now I have to ask, like, where did Yosuke get all this shit from? Like, is he going through too many of, like, the men's magazines? Is it because he's in a rich family and he wants to be like his dad, and his dad is like this hunk of a man or something? Like, that's now I'm into that set of questions of, like, maybe I need to start investing in his social link just to understand what exactly is going through his head and why, like, what's led him to thinking like this. Because, again, not to sound like a broken record, but this whole thing with Kanji was just really fucking weird. Just the way that he just brought up this whole, like, are you gonna do anything to us while we're sleeping? Like, just fucking weird. So there's like a part of me, I wanted to prioritize Yukiko next in social links, but now there's a part of me that's like, no, let's really study and analyze Yosuke, because ever since the remake was announced, I feel like he's been a pretty prominent focal, or not focal point. Well, I mean, maybe focal point's the correct term. I don't know. But he's been like a very, very heavily focused point of discussion within the community. So, I don't know. To be honest, it's reasonable for a person with Asperger's to have those feelings. You're not necessarily persecuted deliberately, but society isn't designed for you. And people don't think of how to meet your specific needs as much as they, in my opinion, should. Well, that's the other struggle, is, like, I don't expect people to really follow my own design of the world, you know? If anything, it's a constant dance of, you know, recognizing not everybody is like you, and no, not everybody's against you. It's one of those days where it's a bad day. It's not a good day for you, unfortunately. It's just things lined up at very inopportune times to where shit seems like it sucks. So, and then, like I said, you know, the whole idea of just, like, being single for as long as I have been. And this isn't an invitation, by the way. Like, I don't want dating advice. I don't want fucking messages or anything. Not like I get those anyways. But, like, I just, like, with knowing how long I've been single and everything, and how god fucking awful the dating scene has become and everything, like, I've had those struggles of, like, am I just not manly enough? Is my voice not deep enough? Is my nose too big? Is it because I wear glasses? Are we really still dealing with that? Like, I get it. I get the constant self-doubt. Now I just want to focus, though, on where's Yosuke getting it from. So these days, you know, it's all these influencers, all these fucking podcasters, all these people that are like, oh, I'm just going to buy a microphone and start spouting whatever I feel like, you know? Yosuke is kind of the representation of masculinity around the late 2000s, and Revival might modify him to a way where he is more accepting of kanji and be less of a stereotypical male way of thinking. Well, that's again where I feel a little conflicted about the change now, and I feel like the only way that I can come to a conclusion on how I feel about this whole scene and about Yosuke being altered and stuff, like, I think we really got to dive deep into, like, his social link and see where he comes around, if he actually does. Like, don't get me wrong, the way that this was, the way he handled it and how he just confronted Kanji like that, with such an absurd thought, like, obviously, yeah, that's wrong. That's horrible. Especially since it was toward somebody who never, ever gave off that kind of vibe at all. So, yeah. There's clearly a lot of discomfort around how he sees himself, or how he views what being a man is. And, you know, obviously within the community, the Persona community in the real world here, there's a lot of discomfort around this whole scene in general. So, yeah, you'll need to see the rest of the game, obviously, before you can form a complete view on this. Yeah. So, we're definitely. I feel like we're probably going to be revisiting this topic a little bit more in future streams. I'm glad that we were able to discuss this, though. Agree, Yosuke's attitude was common in late 2000s in Japan and not exactly rare in Western countries back then either. Yeah, that was, back when it was, like, kind of taboo to be gay, And in some places, even today, it's still taboo for some reason. Even though it's been a thing for decades now, and even beyond that, But I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys. I didn't know I had such an awesome community here of people willing to talk it out and actually convey ideas and stuff. So I just want to say that like that really warms my heart, really. Thank you all. I say this because recently I saw what's been going on with like the Oni Plays community and the people who are fans of Ding Dong and Julian, and they had like a really intense week, or really intense couple of weeks. So, and Ding Dong was going on about how like people are scared of their audiences, and it's like I can understand that. So, and thankfully it seems here that everybody's cool here, so it's nice. I'm glad we got to have this. I'm glad that we got to have this discussion. So. And I hope we can continue, like, having these kind of interesting conversations. This is a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. I recommend you also do the kanji social link. I think you can learn some interesting things from it, too. Just keep in mind that it doesn't activate automatically like the others. Okay. Is there, like, a very small window to where I can activate it? Or does it just start and I can do it whenever I want? So, but anyways, yes. So just to put a pin in it, like, thank you all for the discussion. It was very thrilling, very engaging. So, like I said, we'll come back to this topic as the story evolves. Meanwhile, inside Chie and Yukiko's tent. Oh, they're with Hanako. Oof.
Now I get why we're the only 3 in here.
I can't sleep.
Oh, I'm hungry too.
You could start it throughout the game? Okay, cool. I just didn't want it to be like... I didn't want it to be like Persona 5, like with Kasumi in Akechi and Maruki, where it's like, no, you only have a very small window to do this. And that, the politician's name, Yoshida, like, I didn't want it to be one of those things where it's like, no, you do have a deadline. You can only do his social link in like a very specific window. So it's just a bit obscure for the process. The process is a bit the process is a bit obscure for actually starting it. I gotcha. What is it? Something like I have to bring him a certain item or whatever, or is it like the girl on the roof where I have to visit her a number of times and ask a certain question or whatever? You have to talk to a couple of random students in the school before you are led to the first rank social link scene. Okay. So, we'll try and get that started then tonight. And those students aren't there every single day. Okay, well then I'm going to try and prioritize Yosuke and Kanji then. Nah, just talk to the right people. You got it. Okay. So once we get back into the normal swing of the school schedule, then we'll go ahead and we'll start prioritizing Kanji and Yosuke's stuff.
I should have eaten a little more of that curry.
No, you shouldn't have, Chie. I don't think you'd survive.
Unconscious.
Yeah, exactly. See, Yukiko's got the right idea.
Sheesh. We can't sleep. We can't walk around.
Well, let's wait on it, Pineapple. Let's wait until we get into like the let's wait until we get into the normal school schedule again. It can be activated from June 9th. He's in the okay, well Buck just went ahead and told everybody. I appreciate it though. So we're in June 17th. He's in the practice building a few days a week, and to activate him, you need to talk to an MP. Oh wait, you're just saying where Kanji's at. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, let's focus on getting through the camp, the camp scenes here.
I wonder what Teddy's doing right now. Being alone all day is pretty rough when you think about it. You know, a while ago he...
Time to use Galactic Punch, EA. It's the only way.
That does it! Yukiko, we're out of here!
Where'd we go, though? I don't think climbing down the mountain is a good idea. Do you think she'd stop snoring if I covered her nose and mouth?
No, Yukiko, no!
She's considering murder.
Who's there?
I think Yukiko would be able to pull off like creepy killer girl very, very well. Like like she could probably pull off a good Sadako from The Ring, from Ringu. Back at Spectre and Yosuke's tent.
Hey, are you guys still up?
Yukiko casually suggesting smothering Hanako. Yeah.
What are you doing here? This
She-
is the guy's side.
She said it no nonchalantly too, like it was just an innocent little idea. I love it.
Let us in!
Don't be ridiculous. If King Moron finds out, we'll all be expelled. Go back to your tent.
We can't!
Are there any rotten apples out and about? Any indecent students out there?
Oh, he's drunk off his ass.
All right, hurry up and get in. So why are you two here?
Well, it's Kanji-kun. He's out cold.
I don't know what happened. He just came in and then he fainted all of a sudden. That's all, right, Yukiko?
What?
Yeah.
No, they beat the shit out of him.
So there was no way we could sleep with him lying there, and you know, if we woke him up, he might have made a fuss. That's why we left him there.
What? That makes no sense. He busted into your tent, then suddenly fainted.
Listen up! Being insolent and being indecent are very different things.
It's him! He's right outside! Hey, turn the light off.
Ooh, spoopy. You can sense King Moron getting closer.
Hey, are you two in there? Answer me!
We're not here.
Huh? Ah, so you're in there.
Shit.
Is Hanamura already asleep?
Yes, sir. Fast asleep, sir.
Don't get cute, Hanamura. Shut up and go back to sleep.
In the anime, Chie Galactic punts Kanji in the head. That's beautiful. So beautiful. I gotta watch the anime. I think it's already on my list on Crunchyroll.
Ugh. I think I had one too many. I'm so sleepy.
At this point in the game, like, I should be able to watch, what, the first 6 to 10 episodes, right? Because I don't want to get too far ahead and then suddenly start spoiling the game for myself, you know? It seems that King Moron left.
There goes a couple years off my lifespan.
No joke. We were nearly expelled.
Hey, this is you guys' fault.
What else are we supposed to do? Anyways, we can't leave now. We'll sneak out before the others wake up tomorrow. Is that good enough for you?
What are you so pissed off for?
You better not try any funny stuff while we're asleep. Is that clear?
Hey, we didn't say you could... Damn it. You owe us for this.
Karma, man. Fucking karma. You set up a barricade inside the tent using everyone's belongings. You spent the night cramped up in a tight space. The next day. The students were all dismissed in the morning.
Looks like we're the only ones here. What's wrong? Got a stomachache?
No, it's just... I thought I got pissed and ran out of the tent last night. It's so weird. Was it a dream? I woke up. I was in Yosuke Senpai's tent.
It was a dream. Must have been a dream.
Okay.
All right then, let's get swimming.
Are you seriously taking a swim? I'll pass. I'm still all stiff.
What are you looking at us for? If you guys want to swim, go right ahead.
You know, you two still owe us.
Are you serious right now?
Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! We're not going in there. I mean, we do owe you, but...
Brother.
Oh, yeah! We don't have swimsuits with us. Man, of all the luck.
Yeah, it really is unfortunate.
Oh, I see how it is. We put up with your dinner, we save you from
Just
King
punt him
Moron,
into the water.
and you won't even
Do
have
it,
some
Chie.
fun with
You know
us
what you
either.
must do.
No, it's really too bad. It'd be no problem if I had just had a swimsuit.
Ta-da! I've got you covered.
Wow, man. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He really just Bugs Bunnied his way into this. Wow, dude. Wow.
They're Junes brand originals from our brand new line of swimwear that just came in for the summer. I had a clerk friend of mine choose them for me. Pretty swanky, huh?
Kick him in the nads and boot him into the river.
Dude, that's just wrong.
Did you have those this whole time?
Come on, let's all go swimming.
What should we do, Yukiko?
Kick him in the nads and punt him into the river.
It'd be no problem if I just had a swimsuit.
This piece of shit. Hello, Critical Thought. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Don't do it. Don't
No,
fall
we
for it,
really
man.
We're looking forward to dinner. I wonder what would have happened if we didn't help you guys last night.
We get it already. Sheesh, you just never
No.
let things go.
How do you always manage to stay so engaged with what you're doing, brother? I don't know. I like Persona, man. Persona's great. Also, I've never played Persona 4 before, so it's been an interesting experience for me.
All right, that's more like it.
Don't give him what he wants. No.
We're
Oh,
all supposed to go get changed.
no.
Come on, let's get in.
Whoa, man.
Stop staring like that.
Hey.
This is embarrassing, dude. Like, what the fuck, Yosuke? I'll say it to Chie because she's my girlfriend technically, but
Sheesh, what's with you all of a sudden?
Chie looks rather pleased.
Man, this is going even better than I expected.
The entitlement. The girls cooked a bad meal, so now they owe him. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck, dude? Absolute fucking sleaze. Like, at least Ryuji and fucking Junpei didn't hold shit over An and Yukari and all that. Like, they were creeps in their own way, yeah, but this is like... This is absolute sleaze territory. Like, I have now come to the decision that Yosuke would very much be a follower of Andrew Tate. He very much would. He'd be following all these fucking weirdos of the Manosphere. He'd be following the Paul bitches. He'd be following fucking all the grifters you can think of. He'd fall for that shit so easily. Oh my god.
Kinda makes up for having to eat that mystery food X last night. And come on, you guys gotta admit I chose some good suits. Those girls might be childish on the inside, but I bet they're gonna turn into some fine-looking women before too long.
Kick 'em in the nads and punt 'em in the river.
Don't you think so?
Like, I need your guys' help. How do I get the secret third option where I just roundhouse kick them into the river? Where's that option at? Where I just fucking Chuck Norris's ass. Where's that option at? They did clean Junpei up quite a bit in Reload, by the way. Okay, that's the only version of Junpei that I know. I haven't played the original Persona 3s at all. But he was never as bad as Yosuke in the prior versions. That's good to know. This is straight up sleaze territory. The illusion of choice. I know, right? I'll just say this.
You guys crossed the line.
Guys!
Definitely.
Okay, at least they got fucking karma.
It's freezing! You didn't have to push us in?
You didn't have to push me in. Is that where I ended up? Right next to a fucking rock where I could have died?
Who cares? You were going in the river anyway. They brought this on themselves. Sheesh. Aren't they the worst, Kanji-kun? Hey, you've been awful quiet. Are you feeling okay? Don't tell me the injuries from yesterday are still...
Kanji has a nosebleed.
Ew!
Oh my god.
That was close.
What was that for? I didn't do anything!
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Do you hear something over there?
Watch, we're all gonna get sick and we're gonna be out for an entire week. You hear a man heaving upstream. It seems that King Moron is vomiting further up the river.
So that's why no one else was here. Good thing we noticed before we went in.
Oh my god, we've been swimming in puke.
Don't say it.
You feel as though a million showers will never make you clean. Bravo! Bravo! Oh my god.
Oh, welcome home.
Bravo! The perfect retaliation for that shitty, awful behavior from Yosuke. Holy fuck. I don't know why me and Kanji got roped into it, but man, if it means Yosuke suffers, I'm glad. Holy fuck, dude. That was brutal. That was brutal. How was the school camp? It was traumatizing. I'm going to suffer some more and check the fridge. Nothing catches my eye. I beg to differ. I just didn't look hard enough. I'm gonna stay away from you, Nanako, and I'm just gonna go to bed. Fuck everything. You're exhausted from the school camp. You should go back to your room and rest. Oh my god. That was gold. You have the day off from school today. You wonder when it'll rain at night again. What should you do today? Well, I don't think hanging out with the girls is on the table. Oh, man. Oh, God. I think the only way you can make that scene even better is if you actually see some of the vomit in the river come down and splash onto Yosuke. If you can do that in the remake, I am totally fine with everything that just happened. We can't tell you about the camp, Nanako. We mustn't destroy your innocence. Exactly, she's too precious for this world. You just stick with your quiz shows in your Juness tunes. Every day is great at your Juness. Hey, big bro. What? You never told me what happened on the camping trip. Everything's great at your Juness. Literally a week later. It's been a week. Why won't you tell me about the camping trip? Everything's great at your Juness. It's like a switch with her. You say the tune and she just, but after the third time she's just like, why won't you tell me? You realize that you haven't bought anything from the home shopping program this week. Maybe you should watch it. Sure, let's see what Papa Tanaka is showing us. Never let Nanako know about the camping trip. Protect her innocence at all costs. I don't know. She's asking about death already, man. I think we're fucked either way on that. So she's trying to ask us about death. Her innocence is already out the window. Camping trip? No, that was a business trip. What camping trip? I don't remember any camping trip. No, I went to go see my parents. My parents who probably disowned me. Or whatever. I forget what our backstory is. Huge fish, and you'll add 4 ice cubes to the huge fish. We're gonna go with the power belt. Now you're playing with power. Alright, thank you, Papa Tanaka. Okay, Nanako, I am checking the fridge. Nothing, damn. Alright, I'm going out, Nanako. You have fun with whatever you're doing. Let us go see what's going on in town. Shopping district. The parents who dumped him in the countryside and never call her right. Okay, yeah, that's right. They're just like, you're gonna go live with your uncle. We're done with your ass. Alright, so Marie wants to hang out. Old man, what do you want? I already have enough requests to worry about. Old lady, what do you want? I have enough quests to worry about. Hey, you there! Wait! Can I talk to you? Are you free? Alright. It's nice of a young man like you to spend time with an old lady like me. Listen to what I have to say. Do you know what a wedding veil is? Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. Oh, wow. That's very admirable in someone as young as you. When a woman gets married, she wears a veil. I was told it prevents demons from making her grow horns after the wedding. My mother-in-law insisted that I wear one. It's outrageous that you'd even consider not wearing one, she said. She always did what she wanted in life. I'm not joking, she really didn't like me, not at all. Anyway, I refused to wear a veil, and we ended up getting into a shouting match during the wedding ceremony. And before I knew it, here I am, just as old as she was, shouting and getting angry at everybody. But I'm starting to regret it. I'd say my horns finally fell out or something, wouldn't you? Anyway, I thought I should hang some horns above my bed, as a symbol of how I'm turning my outlook on life around. I'd tell visitors, oh yeah, those were the horns I grew after I got married. But nobody sells them. I might be able to look. Really? Oh, that's so nice of you. I'm counting on you to find me some good ones now. acquire a horn. Doesn't seem like anybody else is hanging around here. You know what? Let's go to Okina. See what's going on over here. Doesn't seem like there's anybody. What's up? What are you doing? Nope, sorry, I'm too busy now, and you're in high school. It just won't work out. Oh, you came all the way from Inaba? Yeah, there's really nothing there. You're kind of cute, though. I think you'd look good in Croco fur outfits. Though there are some strange employees at that store, so be careful. Okay. How about you? What are you doing? Hey, kid, I saw you riding that cool bike. Oh, so you came from Inaba. Is it true there's nothing there except June? Oh, wait, we've already talked with this one. It's true. Out of the way! Alright, let's do the crane game. First come, first serve. Jack Frost doll. 100 yen for one attempt. We have to get the Jack Frost doll. I don't want an ice cube! I want a Jack Frost doll, damn it! This area was mostly new for Persona 4 Golden, by the way. Really? So the original version was just Inaba and nothing else? You weren't able to get anything, damn it. The street scene exists as a backdrop for social links in Persona 4 Vanilla. Oh. So they just modeled this and they were like, yeah, we're just going to use this as backgrounds? That's kind of weird. It wasn't freely explorable, no going into stores. I see. I see. So what you're saying is like, it's good that I'm a late fan. It's good that I waited until Persona 5. Because now I get to experience all of the better versions instead of all these original versions. It's funny, I was actually telling my dad, because he had called me today, and I was saying to him, yeah, I've been getting into RPGs a lot more, you know, all these games that are like, not Dungeons and Dragons exactly, but it's like you have a character, you build stats, you buy weapons, all that stuff. And like these games, they're super, super long. They're like 100 hours, you know? And he was actually kind of gobsmacked by that. He was like, these games are 100 hours long? And I was telling him, yeah, man. Like, it's not like when you were growing up or even when I was growing up. A lot of these games, they're not about score. Like, most games today are not about score unless you're playing, like, a direct PvP kind of game, you know? But I was saying to him, there's a part of me that wishes that I had been more open to this genre, because if I had known, like, if I had actually dedicated the time to trying to understand stuff like Dragon Quest, Kingdom Hearts, Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, all of that, I would have been asking my parents for these games ages ago, because it would have saved them money, it would have saved me money. Like, I think I said this when I finished Persona 3 Reload, but like, if you only play JRPGs and you only and like you focus on one JRPG at a time, holy shit, man, the amount of money you're saving and the amount of time you're dedicating to these games, like, you're set, dude. You are set. You got an insanely long epic adventure to experience. All these cool mechanics and features that just mingle with each other, like, there's so much depth to a lot of these. It still astounds me that you can get a lot of these for dirt cheap now. Like I think Final Fantasy 12 is on sale right now, and it's on sale for like 15 or 20 bucks. Like, good God, man. I'll tell you what, Persona 4 Vanilla was tough. You have a hard time with the dungeon crawls in Golden, you don't even want to think about Vanilla. Oh, I know. I've read up on Vanilla P4. I know. So I've read the horror stories. I've also done a few lists on Watch Mojo about Persona, so I've had to go through and like see what people are saying and stuff, and my god, the horror stories I've seen, the clips I've seen of people losing in cheap ways, like especially vanilla Persona 3, or even Persona 3 FES, where like Yukari is just one of the dumbest teammates you could have. Like one of the dumbest healers you could ever have in an RPG. So there was one clip I saw going around not too long ago where I can't remember if it was like on Twitter or Blue Sky or Reddit or whatever. I think it was on Reddit, but somebody was saying this made me want to quit my entire playthrough. And what had happened was they were facing the Nyx avatar at the end of Persona 3, right? And I don't know what phase they were in, but it was clearly beyond phase 2 or 3. Because what happened was the Nyx avatar attacks the whole party, and Yukari ends up being the only one inflicted with charm. She immediately takes her turn next, and proceeds to fully heal the Nyx avatar for all 6,000 health. And I was just sitting there, and I kept rewatching the clip, because all I could think of was, this would kill the entire playthrough for me. This move right here. So, this is another one of those moments where I'm like, I thank the gods for modern gaming, because with modern RPGs, you get full control over party members. Just, I can't imagine letting the computer do what it wants. It's interesting to do, because in a way, you're playing the game with the characters instead of controlling everybody, but also to see a dumb decision, a dumb move like that. Ooh. Like, I was getting XCOM 2 flashbacks, man. It was that kind of bullshit. Okay, so you know the one that I'm talking about, Pineapple. You know exactly which one I'm talking about. Hey there, Liquidator. How are you? Thank you for popping on in here. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You weren't able to get anything. God damn it. I am going to get this Jack Frost doll if it kills me. You don't see any prizes that you think you have a chance of winning? Motherfucker, I didn't get anything! I got an ice cube, and you're telling me there are Jack Frost dolls in the machine! I hate this. This is the worst Crane game ever. You should give up for the day, because God forbid! The original Persona 4 already included team control. It was funny that even the box advertised it as one of the game's main new features. Right, but I'm mostly talking about, like, Persona 3. Because Persona 3 is the notorious one where you don't have control over your party members. Unless I'm wrong about that, but from what I've seen, everybody says it like it's like you have to, like you cannot control the AI, you cannot control party members. I'm not as complimentary about the party AI in FES as some. I mean, it could have been worse. Yeah, like I've seen some clips every now and again of some cool shit happening and coming together. Like, I live for those kinds of clips, but the ones that I see where things go horribly wrong in just 2 turns, it frightens me. Like, I'm like the Heavy in the Meet the Pyro trailer, where I'm just like, that thing, it scares me. You bring up AI party members, and I'm just like, that thing. Men shudder at the mere mention of AI party members. Oh, goodness. You know what? Let's invite Chie to a movie. Wait a second. They do some uncharacteristically dumb shit if you don't set tactics restrictively. Yeah, I had to learn that the hard way with Kingdom Hearts. I died so many times because Donald and Goofy would end up they would play so aggressively, so I had to start setting them accordingly. So I think I ended up turning Donald into the pack mule for healing items, and I turned Goofy into like always just playing defensively. So I would just swoop in there, swoop out, trying to fight fucking Cerberus. Let me tell you, that Cerberus fight was a bit of a headache. Surprisingly, the Ice Titan, not so much. I did, like... I don't think Sephiroth was a hidden boss in Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Just in 2, right? Mitsuru behaves like a moron frequently if you don't restrict her to attacking only. I'm sure. I'm sure. I've seen way more clips of people dunking on Yukari and Yukari doing dumb shit. Way more than I see Mitsuru. Main feature is Loan of the Rings. It's a story about men on a long journey risking their lives to pay for their wives' engagement rings. Admission costs 1,500 yen. I mean, we could go hang out with Marie. Nah, let's invite the girlfriend. You've seen this movie before. You should invite someone who has yet to see this. Oh. Let's go see what Marie's up to. I forget, what does Marin Karen do? Nothing's coming to mind for me on that one. I assume it's a status affliction, right? She uses it constantly on immune enemies. Oh my god, I'd be fucking fuming, man. I'd be fuming.
Huh?
Oh, you're here. Hey, I have somewhere I want to go today. She wants to go somewhere, yet our bond won't deepen. Son of a bitch. Inflicts confusion, that's right. I could tell you the elemental moves and everything, but some of the status afflictions... I know what Pulimpa is. That one inflicts panic, right? Although I think they change it in the newer ones and it inflicts sleep. I think it's called panic in P4G. No, Pulimpa I'm pretty sure is panic. Sorry, I'm struggling to get comfortable in my chair. I gotta get myself a new chair. I've had this one for a few years now, and it's like, it's starting to fall apart. I can feel it. Forever Macho. New books! Hang on, what does this one do? Reading it may raise your courage. This one also raises courage. Finish reading to be able to catch more bugs. I can catch bugs? They've changed up the status effects a lot. I see. So I'm sure if I was to go and play Revelations or even Innocent Sin, they'd have different names. Way to throw me off, Atlas. Thank you. I'm just gonna buy all of them for now. Especially since we don't really have to worry about updating gear just yet. In Persona 5, they straight up had too many. It was ridiculous. Oh, I know, man. I love Persona 5. I think it's one of those games that I would argue is perfect in every way. But even then, like, when I think about how often I was having to check and analyze enemies, oh my god, dude. I do like that they separated physical attack into different things, but also it made things a little bit hard to keep track of. Like, I remember fighting Maruki and fucking having to constantly analyze all the tentacle or the arms and being like, wait, this one's weak to this and that one's weak to that, and like trying to figure out how to make Baton Pass work with all that. So I guess let's go check the floodplain then. Another old lady. Yeah, no one's hanging out here. Hang on, we gotta talk to Key. Meow meow. Meow meow to you too, little Key. Wait a second. I know about fishing. You see the shadows of fish beneath the water's surface. If you had a fishing rod, you may be able to fish here. I want a fishing rod. Fuck it, let's just hang out with Marie. I feel like I don't really have any other I don't have any other decisions here. No other choices. Marie looks happy. Hurry, let's go. Take me out. I mean, if you're gonna put it that way, you decided to take Marie out. You spent some time having fun with Marie. You feel your relationship with her is going to become closer soon. It confused the enemies. The thing is, the accuracy, at least in FES, was incredibly low. And unless you give Mitsuru a specific tactic, his AI, for some reason, loves to spam that attack. I gotcha. Mitsuru had Diorama, and Diorahan in FES. They were swapped to Akihiko in Persona 3 Wait, so was Mitsuru the token healer then in Persona 3? Because I always thought it was Yukari, and then, like, Sonata and Mitsuru kind of had, like, their own self-healing side of it. But heals and status effects were in the same tactics category, so she'd always spam Marin Karen and wouldn't heal till you were near death. Jesus, man, I hate that. I like to play on the edge of my seat sometimes, but leaving it up to the AI... Nah, dude, let me make that mistake. Don't do it. Don't do it on my behalf, man. Like, I'm the kind of player in fighting games where I rarely ever block. I almost never block. I push forward and try to do the dumbest shit possible just because it's more fun that way. The three of you are sitting at the table. An entertainment news show is on.
That concludes Rise Kujikawa's statement regarding her temporary leave of absence from the entertainment industry.
Excuse me?
We're short on time, so if anyone has any remaining questions, we ask that you please keep them brief.
Oh, I gotcha. Mitsuru was a secondary healer. Yukari was still the main healer with the group heals. I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. No, yeah, like the Reload, they made her into more of like a traditional mage type character in a way. She didn't like, not to say she had an arsenal of different abilities, but to say, like, they clearly wanted you to keep using freeze abilities with Mitsuru. Like, very rarely did you ever want to do basic attacks with her.
I'm Ishioka from Ladies View. It says here that you'll be recuperating. Are you facing physical problems?
No, my health isn't an issue.
Psychological problems, then?
What?
Rumor has it you'll be staying with your relatives, but isn't that in Inaba where the murders have been taking place?
Huh?
Let's not dox the poor girl, please.
Is it
like,
true that they
fucking...
run a traditional tofu shop? Will you be helping out with the family business? No more questions. This press conference is over. Clear the way, please.
Seriously, one question at a time, dude. Like, fucking calm down. The press conference has erupted into chaos.
Is Rise-chan quitting her job on TV?
In Reload, they made her as you were forced to use her in FES. Slash attacks and ice magic, no heals. Yeah, that's what I meant by they made her like a mage type in a way. Where it's like you wanted to focus primarily on ice magic and then, if need be, slash attacks. Once you get used to the tactics, they're not really so bad, but I'd be lying if I said I prefer them to direct control. That's how I feel about it. Like, I like the idea of AI-controlled party members, but I would much rather be able to just control them myself. Because, again, I would rather things be my own fault rather than the AI screw me out of things. I already deal with that in enough situations.
Who knows? But if this is her hometown, we'll have to deal with everyone who's trying to get a glimpse.
I'm tired of diets. Enough with going to the gym. Good thing there's something even I can handle.
Calorie Magic is made for those worried about their calorie intake and body fat. It'll slim you down in no time.
Rise Kujikawa, huh? The one good thing about this town was that it had nothing of note. Now we get all the buzz. What's going on?
Well, I think we know who's going to be showing up next on the Midnight Channel.
Yo.
What's up? Showing off the tat today, huh? Oh, sorry. I haven't completely woken up yet. Oh yeah, the shopping district seemed different today when I was passing by. Like, everyone was really hustling more than usual. I wonder what's going on. I smell a case behind it. Smell? Man, you're sounding like Teddy. It didn't seem like the cops were involved in what was there, though. I guess I'll try asking around at school.
Yo.
Hey, there he is. You've been coming to school pretty often lately. What's that?
It's this annoying thing called the mandatory attendance policy.
Man, seeing you here kind of reminds me of the school campout.
It's been a few days and he's still saying weird shit and acting weird. Like, fucking... You would think the waterfall would have taught him a lesson.
I thought we were all gonna forget about what happened.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever. So hey, you guys see the news?
News? Oh, that stuff about Rise Kujikawa taking a break from showbiz? I wonder why. She was just getting popular lately.
Just goes to prove that being an idol is tough work.
Is Rise that popular?
Huh? You don't know her? Dude, what's wrong with you? She's all over the media. It hasn't been that long since her debut, but at this rate, she'll be a top-class idol in no time.
FES also has other differences, such as when someone is knocked down, whether an ally or an enemy, they take a turn to get back up. Okay, that's bullshit right there. That's absolute bullshit. I'm glad they abandoned that. Like, it seems here with Persona 4 Golden, at least, they abandoned that idea. That's... God.
To be honest, I'm a fan too. She's such a cutie pie!
A cutie pie? What are you, 80?
Yeah, serious. I have never heard a guy describe a woman as a cutie pie.
But I think she used to live here, so she must have a lot of local fans.
The news said she's going to her grandmother's tofu shop, right? Do they mean Marukyu?
Marukyu?
Marukyu Tofu. Our inn was serving their tofu until recently.
Oh, that place in the shopping district. I pass by it all the time. Wait, does that mean I can meet Rise if I go to her tofu shop?
Brother, calm down. Fucking... I hate both options. This is invasive, and this is just dismissive. I'd rather not say anything at all. Fucking... Fine, can I meet her too? Because I know she's going to be a party member.
A little sidetracked
They're
from the
setting
point
it up
here?
that way.
Did you forget about the murders? You're the one who said the connection between the victims might be the TV. She could be the next target.
Come on, it's not like Rise started showing up on TV just recently. Also, how could Rise be connected to the incidents so far?
I wondered the same thing, so I did some research. It seems that she had no personal interaction with Miss Yamano. They've just been on the same show once or twice.
She's been an idol for a while now, but she's the talk of the town thanks to the news last night. And she is moving here after all.
So if our assumptions are correct, she fits the pattern. She'll probably be targeted next.
Someone give Yosuke a punch of reality. I'm fearful for Rise getting near Yosuke. Yeah. Please. Somebody needs to clock him.
And if she is, that narrows down the killer's methods even further.
What's that supposed to mean?
Kanji-kun, listen real carefully. If Rise is next, then that lets us rule out our theory that the targets have to be connected with the first case. And that means the killer's targets are people who have been shown on TV recently. Get it now?
Huh. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now, we have to keep a close eye on everything Rise does.
Maybe not to that extent.
Let's do it!
Or not in the way you're thinking, Yosuke.
Sheesh, he's all pumped up.
And if they hit someone who's down again, that person gets up and doesn't lose their turn. Oh, man. I mean, that kind of sounds like it works the same way that Dizzy works. Alright, that's the end of the proof and the end of the chapter 2. So, I've heard all the gossip going around about Rise Kujikawa. Those idols don't have normal people Oh god, it's this teacher. Holy shit. I didn't even look at her face, and then I just looked at her face. Oh my god. They'll have money, they'll never have to compromise in marriage. Sigh, what should I make for dinner tonight? But you know, June is bonus month, that's why I'm a little bit happier right now. I can see that. They say that Japan first implemented the bonus during the Meiji era. What a wonderful culture. Hey, are you listening to me? I'm talking about a wonderful culture. Especially you, bull cash money, dollar bills, big bucks coon. You're looking bored. Ma'am, clown, sir, whatever. What period did Japan first implement bonus pay? Meiji. Oh, so you were listening. That's correct. Japan began issuing bonuses during the Meiji period. It's a wonderful culture. It's the joy in labor. So you're all ignoring me, thinking I'm just chit-chatting, eh? Well, now this is going to be on the test. You gave the correct answer. Your knowledge has increased. Great, get me out of here. My god. She looks like she's perpetually trapped in Vietnam flashbacks. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to seeing Miss Nakayama in Persona 4 Revival. I hope she gets a redesign, man. That empty stare she has, I see it in my sleep sometimes. I hope they make her adequately terrifying in her portrait. I'm about to hit you with an ad pineapple just for saying that. My god, how dare you wish that on all of humanity. I agree, shit sucks right now, but I wouldn't unleash her on the world. Oh my god. Alright, so we're in the normal swing of things with school. Let's try and find... Hey, Spectre, have you heard of Tanaka's Amazing Commodities? He's my dad. See, didn't I warn you? The school campout is horrible. The events we have at this school are so pointless, seriously. If this keeps up, the Culture Festival is going to be a major drag too. Well, I'm going home later. Oh, man. She looks like a life-size doll that was possessed by a demon and came to life. Really, man. She's like... Oh, God. Fucking even just closing my eyes, I see her. Holy shit. Alright, there's Drama Club, Girl, there's Yosuke. You! I finally got the chance to see Senpai since we switched to the summer uniforms. I don't think anyone in the whole world could look more amazing in white. Oh yes, and you can only get a one more with multi-target attacks if you knock down all enemies. This applies to both allies and enemies. So basically, Buck, between what you and Pineapple have told me about with the older games, I should just not go. I should not go back. I should not play any of the old games whatsoever. This is the oldest I should go, and I should not go anywhere beyond 2012. I am perfect where I'm at. It's a whole Resident Evil situation. I'm in the perfect era of Persona. I have no reason to go and play the old games, just as I have no reason to go and play the old Resident Evils. I'm fine with just playing the remakes. Everything's A-okay. You! About the city, aren't there all kinds of different study tricks and cram schools there? The cram schools around here are only good for doing well in local schools. Like, Mr. Kondo will cover this stuff on his test for sure. Okay. You! Rise Kujikawa is so cute, isn't she? I'm a big fan of hers. Ugh. There's a rumor that she's coming to town. Man, I'm kinda excited. Ugh. Can't wait to go home and watch Asmongold play World of Warcraft. I'm picking on a random NPC way too much right now. I need to chill. Alright, we gotta find this NPC. Ah, Senpai, I got into an argument with my dad. He was like, you should be studying, not wasting your time on this art crap. He was yelling so much that he wouldn't listen to anything I had to say. I don't even want to talk to him anymore. Alright, well, thanks for venting at me. Oh, it's you. Nothing. Did you see the interview with Rise Kujikawa? I can't believe she may actually be coming here. The reporter said something about a long-standing tofu shop. You don't think... Yeah, could she have meant Marukyu Tofu Shop? My god, if I can speak. You know, that one on the south end of the shopping district? I don't think it's necessary to play FES. I thought the Reload was a very good definitive remake. I'm glad I have your confirmation, because I'm sure there are plenty other purists that are like, no, if you want to be a real Persona fan, you gotta go and you gotta play the original games. I played the original games back in the day. I can beat the game on Merciless without getting hit a single time. So good at video games. Man. Now go play Fairy Fencer F. I don't really care about the idols that come to the shopping district. She's at the tofu store? Weird. I have to go there today to run an errand for my grandma. Why are you giving me that look? It's just an errand, okay? Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever. You. Well, since I'm usually so late, I figured it might help if I got up a little earlier, so I did. Man, I had no idea the sports team started so early. I guess that means they're having fun, right? So frickin', alright, I guess this day is one of those days where none of the kanji... Wait a second, maybe in here? I mean, yes, there are masochists who will complain Reload was too easy. Dude, Reload was hard in some cases. The frickin', what is it, the Shadow of the Abyss? Fuck that boss fight, man. That dude full healed twice on me in the same fight. Fuck that entire fight. My god. It honestly made me reconsider some of the lists I've done for Watch Mojo where we put the Nyx avatar as one of the hardest bosses. I don't know if the Shadow of the Abyss was in any of the previous versions of Persona 3, but after going through that myself, I'd say that was significantly harder than the Nyx avatar. I hated that fight, dude. It was misery. If you're looking for the NPC to unlock Kanji's social link, yes. Only available on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays on the second floor of the classroom building. Appreciate you saving me the time, Buck. Coming through for me right here. Thank you for saving me the struggle. In that case, let us go hang out with Yosuke. Alright, dude, you got 7 hangouts to redeem your dumbass. Okay, so we are at rank 3 with him. You got 7 hangouts to redeem your dumbass, dude. Your fucking creepy ass. Junis Food Court. You came with Yosuke for a quick bite to eat. I could go for a quick bite to eat right now, man. Hanging out with you here every so often isn't that bad. Even if we're short on cash, we can get a little discount here. Though there's a small price to pay in exchange for all that. Oh, there you are, Hanamura. For example... Who are you two? NPC in question hangs out in front of the stairs leading up to the roof, I believe, opposite where Yumi stands. Gotcha. Gonna be on the lookout for that. Hello there, Senpai. What's wrong today? You better say something to that blockhead manager. I told him I can't come in on Saturdays or Sundays. But he's saying I have to be here since we're low on staff. And if I don't, he'll fire me. Isn't there some kind of law against that? But didn't you guys say you could work weekends during your interviews? Well, yeah. They wouldn't hire us if we didn't. Alright, I got it. I'll try talking with him. But you don't want to get fired, right? It'd make it easier for me to strike a deal if you could show up every now and then on weekends. We'll think about it. You'd better do it, Kay. Damn, they're pissed. Oh, Yosuke-kun, just the man I was looking for. Oh, hi. Hear me out. Remember that claim I had the other day? Well, the head butcher said... all right, let's talk over there.
Sorry.
Could you give me a minute? Yosuke went to listen to the employee. Whew, I'm beat. I'm not the complaints department. That must be hard. Yeah, now's not the time to be pulling crap like this. Yosuke shrugs. Jeez, everyone's just trying to take advantage of me as the Junis kid. Maybe I wouldn't mind if I was free, but we have the murders to deal with. I don't have time for this. Can the police really handle the killer? Can the law really convict whoever's behind this? Once I started worrying about that stuff, I knew I couldn't bother with anything else. I have to do what I can. That's the spirit, Yosuke! Hey, don't get carried away! You make me feel like I said something crazy. Yosuke is taken aback, yet he seemed to enjoy it. I never thought I'd be talking about serious stuff like this. Before I moved here, it was all small talk. Stupid, trivial things. I thought that was fine. It's only with you guys that I talk seriously like this. I don't know why, but I feel like I don't have to lie. Especially with you. You've already seen the worst of me and all. But well, thinking about it now, if someone had to see that, I'm glad it was you.
Thanks.
It's a bit late now, but thanks for going in with me that time. Yosuke is smiling sheepishly. You feel your relationship with Yosuke has grown deeper. You also feel that he's got a super hard man crush on you. I'm sorry, is that not manly? Is it not manly to have a man crush on another man? I'm asking as a straight man. Fucking where has this cord gone? Sorry, I got my controller and my mic cord all tangled up here. I got it though. It's all sorted. Yosuke's growth of heart has affected his persona as well. These two are boomer stereotypes of Gen Z. Oh my god, they were so entitled, dude. Dekaja. Get rid of Trafuri. I don't need Yosuke to know what a furry is. Although it'd be funny as shit. Man, I'm getting kind of hungry. Alright, I'll see if I could get a deal with the guy at the counter and try out the meat lovers combo.
See you later.
You hung around the food court with Yosuke before going home.
Welcome back.
It's kind of strange to me saying a man having a crush on another man isn't manly. Oh, I know, dude. It's like, come on, everybody's been there. Everyone's been there where it's like, oh man, I'm not gay, but if I was, I would totally be about that, you know? Much like how women have crushes on other women. Like, it doesn't mean that you want to date them necessarily, but it's just like, damn, dude. If I wanted to, I'd go for it. So like I remember back in high school there was this one dude I was friends with where it's like, no, I definitely had a man crush on him in some way, but also I didn't go and try to date him. I didn't secretly like have romantic feelings for him or anything, but it was just like, holy fuck, man. Like, I remember seeing him shirtless, and I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, who chiseled you? Holy fuck, man. like he had pecs, he had abs and everything. Like, oh my god. And what's funny too is like I never knew if he had a girlfriend or what. But there was always a part of me where I'm just like, I guarantee you he's already dating somebody. So, he was really cool though. I haven't spoken to him in a long ass time. So, like, I think the last time I saw him was graduation. So, he was super cool. There were a couple of things that I felt were a little bit off with him, but I thought for the most part he was pretty cool. I wouldn't be surprised if he's living a comfortable life right now. So, isn't it more womanly to have a crush on women? Exactly. But that's what I was saying about Yosuke, though, is like, fucking god, everybody's a little bit gay, everybody's a little bit straight, like, come on, man. Like, enough with the whole, oh, this is how you be a real man, like, fuck all that, man. Tired of it. There's a small bag of wasabi. Lick it. Lick it. You really regret doing that. The tears, they won't stop. Your courage has greatly increased. However, you don't feel well. You decided to go to bed early today. I'm telling you, man, if I could do the trophies for Persona 4, there would definitely be one for eating all of the bad food in the fridge in a single playthrough. Just so I could be that annoying about it. It's too damn funny. The rain doesn't seem to be stopping. You must watch the Midnight Channel tonight. Oh my lord. I love that, man. This is honestly the best feature I've ever seen in a Persona game, is just being able to rummage through the fridge and see strange food and just shove it into your character's mouth. He has no choice. He has no say in it. We get to enjoy the stupidity and suffer none of the consequences. It is all on this dumb looking motherfucker right here. This empty soul, this empty vessel right here is our plaything. If I see an expired bottle of mayonnaise, I can choose. I can choose to have you guzzle it down like it's fucking soda. Do you understand what little freedom you have in this world? I am your god. You have no say. Anyways, thank you all for allowing me to enjoy my god complex just now. I always do these fridge morsels because they're the biggest courage boosts in the game. Really now. I kind of figured maybe it was only playing favorites on certain ones, but it's good knowing that that's actually a thing. Oh, man. Alright, so it's Tuesday, so I can't do the kanji thing. And it's raining, so nobody wants to hang out here. Except for Drama Club Girl. Do I want to put up with your nonsense today? Excuse me. I'd rather go into town and attempt the beef bowl challenge. I know we just had like a dramatic interaction with the Drama Club Girl the other day, but I want to keep attempting the beef bowl challenge. That's the priority. You accepted the rainy day special. Da, da, da. We've already been through all this. You're unable to finish your meal. God damn it. We all know that deep down, Yosuke wants to give you some epic kisses, but since he doesn't want to take the step to come out of the closet, he'll make the world his closet. Exactly. We all know your secret, Yosuke. You ain't hiding it from anybody. Hang on, I gotta reposition myself here. I'm still not center. Hang on, my autism's reacting. Fuck. Stop it! Okay. Sometimes you eat the fridge thing and it's either good or unremarkable and then you don't get the courage, but also don't lose the time block. I mean, yeah, that's happened a couple of times. I would still center an entire trophy around it, though. Eat everything in the fridge in a single playthrough. Understanding, knowledge, courage, and nothing increased. Wait, what? Hold up. What just happened? Hang on. Thank you for your continued patronage. Take this as our appreciation for your business. I was actually born and raised in Inaba. I only talk like this because of what I learned in this book. Obtained the ramen way. Oh. Interesting. After finishing your meal, you went home.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Nanako. I saw on the TV that it's supposed to rain tonight. I mean, it's been raining all day. How you doing, kiddo? This answer is hard. Nanako is absorbed in the quiz show. You should leave her alone. All right. Anything in the fridge? Nothing catches your eye. God damn it. I have a feeling that might be a hidden trophy most players won't achieve without Googling. I mean, you could also do this. PlayStation has a handy-dandy way of just revealing this stuff. So, like, yeah. You better believe, too, when the remake comes out, I'm going through and I'm looking at every hidden trophy, too. So, I don't think... I highly doubt there's a trophy tied to it, actually. Fucking... Yeah, I don't see anything here for eating stuff from the fridge, so... Hey! Harvest stuff. Let's harvest the veggies. Out in the rain.
They look yummy. We've got veggies.
Hoorah! We got some tiny soul tomatoes. What seedling will you plant? But you don't have any seedlings. Fuck. I forgot to get some. Alright, well, she's watching her quiz show. Let's go watch TV in the room. Who could it be? Who's gonna be on the Midnight Channel, y'all? Ooh! Dojima isn't here, so... Oh, yeah, I could have gone out, couldn't I? It's raining tonight. Will something appear on the TV? A figure appeared. It seems to be a girl. She's wearing a swimsuit. She looks somewhat like Rise Kujikawa, the idol you saw on TV yesterday. For some reason, it keeps zooming in on her chest and thigh. Oh, God. It's hard to make out her face as a result. Alright.
Hello? Hey, did you see that? That was Rise for sure. Rise Kujikawa!
I'm sure you could recognize her, and not just for her hair. You're right.
Thought so. Oh, I guess I shouldn't be so excited. There's a chance she might get kidnapped.
Yeah.
Come on, we should go there tomorrow. What was it called again? Oh yeah, Maruku Tofu. Dude, my heart's pounding already.
Not for the reasons that I would hope so.
We'll see you tomorrow.
The cameraman is Yusuke. I bet he wishes he was the cameraman. I'm sure at his place he was watching the TV at this distance, like Is that her? Is that her? Maybe that's her. Is that her? I don't know. Let's see. Is that her? Is it? I think it's her. I should call him. And then the TV shuts off, and that's what brings him back. That's what brought him back. Oh man. He'll be going to Marukyo Tofu Shop with Yosuke tomorrow. Ugh, you decide to go to bed for the night. Sometimes I feel Yosuke is more pervy than Sanji from One Piece. Dude, Yosuke is like...
Hey, did you hear?
Yosuke's gotta chill, man.
Really is here.
He's gotta chill. Like, my god, I know Rise is super hot and everything, but like, brother, you gotta calm down, man. You gotta calm down. There are other things in life. Gotta introduce him to edibles or some shit. Oh, man.
You know the tofu store, Marukyu? The owners of that place have the same last name, Kujikawa.
Okay, let's calm down.
Hey, I practically live next door.
I've been hearing that there's a big crowd at Marukyu.
I'm not surprised. But was it really her on yesterday's Midnight Channel? Didn't she seem a little... different?
It was her, no doubt about it. Her curves, her posture, even her beautiful slim legs.
I think my theory was correct. He was definitely watching the screen like... Is that her? Is it? I think it might be her. Hang on. Just burn my retinas for a bit there.
What's that look for?
Anyways, I'm positive, right?
Are we going? I don't really care about celebrities, but it's not like I got anything better to do. Sure.
Oh shit, sorry.
Me and Yuki
I thought he
got
was done.
plans. Give us a call if anything comes up.
Well, shall we get going? But let's be clear on one thing. We're not spectators.
I mean...
We're on an investigation, got it?
I feel like that's a rule you need to remind yourself of. You decided to go to the Marikyu Tofu Shop. It is absolutely burned into his memory. Watch, you go to his house and he's got like magazines of her and shit. The pages are stuck.
Mr. Detective, did something happen?
Oh, it's you.
Oh hey, look who it is! The subject of Wednesday's stream. Mr. I pray to God he's not a serial killer.
Ay, ay, ay. These gawkers keep streaming in with their cars trying to park in the middle of the shopping district.
Why is that?
Don't you know? Rise Kujikawa's here. Hey, did you see her already? Is she there? Which is it?
Huh? We're asking why a plainclothes detective is here doing traffic control.
Adachi on the way to a rave? Brother, I would love to see that. I want to see Adachi with like glow sticks all over him, just getting down at the rave. Doing some mad dance moves.
Oh, well, the Inaba Police Department...
Then he accidentally, like,
We don't have
high
staff.
kicks some girl in the face. He would be the most likely to cause something like that. He's just dancing way too intensely to where he accidentally just fucking Chuck Norrises some poor woman in the face. Some random ass college girl just standing around and being like, "Yeah, I'm having a good time." Gets fucking decked, sent to the hospital.
Well, I still have work to do, so I'll see you later.
He just kills the entire vibe. And what's worse is he probably doesn't even know he did anything.
On active duty.
I wasn't trying to scare the guy. I just said what I was thinking.
He's the guy you have to babysit on a night out. That's exactly it. He's the kind where you're like, I'm not leaving you alone at the house. You're coming with us, unfortunately. Please don't do anything fucking stupid.
But you're right. It's weird for the police to come out like this. Hey, you think the police suspect that Rise might be the next target too?
All right, clear out. Coming through. Hey, Adachi.
Oh, he's...
Damn it, I told him not to leave his post. What are you guys doing? Kanji Tatsumi. Are you friends with them?
Like it's any of your business.
If you say so. So I'll ask again. What are you all doing here?
We came to see Rise.
Oh, well, who wouldn't want to come check it out if they found out an idol's family ran an ordinary tofu store? I'm a big fan.
It's one way to put it. You look like you'd be a big fan, Yosuke.
Fine. But remember, she
Almost
might be a
dropped the ball
celebrity,
on that
but
one.
This is her home.
That cop's your uncle, huh? So, what the hell was that about? Are you guys under suspicion?
Well, they did take us in once. But we can't just tell him everything, right? If we say anything about the other world, we only look more suspicious. They'll be watching us all the time.
You got a point there.
Man. There's no one in there but the old lady. Rosetta isn't here after all.
I heard that she really is already here, but it might have just been a rumor.
Honesty is the best policy with Uncle Dilf. I have never heard or seen anyone describe Dojima as Uncle Dilf. What the fuck? That is so good. And what's worse is I can actually see it.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
A rumor? What? She's not here? Seriously?
Yes, Uncle, Kanji is my friend, unless I ask Yosuke, in which case, he is my best friend. Oh, man.
You sound like the world's about to end.
Shut up! Anyways, now that all those people are gone, we might as well check inside. I'll buy something.
I feel like one of these is a horrible choice. This one looks the most suspicious, and I don't know why, but I think it's because these two are tofu, and this doesn't seem to be. I want to ask you guys, which one makes him suffer the most? Which one makes Yosuke vomit his guts out? Like, I want him to give him the screaming squits for the rest of the evening. Silken? Oh, hey, look, it's Spazbo. Look at that. Spazbo has some interest in Persona. What do you know? How you doing, Spaz? Hope you're doing well, dude. Sorry I've been absent from our Halo session. Just been focused on other things. Wait, Gonmodoki is tofu? Shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with Spaz's decision here. Silken tofu.
Oh yeah, I can't eat tofu.
Son of a bitch!
So, just get some Gonmodoki.
Gonmodoki? Is that the kind with the rice cake in it?
He accepts Gunmodoki because it's technically tofu, but has veggies and usually seasoning mixed in and is deep fried. Dude, that sounds amazing! I want Gunmodoki! Fuck, dude.
There's no rice cakes in them. They're sort of like fried tofu patties with veggies and stuff mixed in and...
Yosuke received a crash course on Gunmodoki.
Oh,
I want
okay.
Gunmodoki.
I know what you mean. I think I can eat that.
What the fuck?
Let's see here.
That sounds amazing.
Sure enough, the only one here is your typical old lady.
Man, why don't you just ask if she's in back? Excuse me.
Yes, may I help you?
What the... Then, who's that?
What?
It's her! Damn, Kanji just...
Are you Rise?
Damn, he's just going for it.
Yeah, so?
No way. Are you really Rosette?
What do you want?
Huh? Oh, sorry, some tofu?
Me and Rob are currently high while playing Halo on lasso mode, trying to get the last trophy for my game. Dude, you can't... There's no way you guys are at Silent Cartographer under this state. There's no fucking way. If you respond and say you're at the library, I'm gonna say you're lying. Amateur hour celebrity stalking in Inaba. It's one way to describe it.
Tofu? Which kind?
I'm just gonna say that Kanji's probably autistic. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got it. He's got the touch of the tism. We're done with the main campaign? Bullshit. Bullshit. Don't make me check your guys' trophies on stream here. I'll do it! I'm prepared. We have to do the bonus missions now to get the lasso trophy. I'm about ready to fucking pull up your PSN profiles right now. On stream. Live. In front of everybody. Don't tempt me. Absolute bullshit liars. The both of you. But beating the main game gave Rob the beating the game. You guys are way too fucking high. All done? Bullshit, Rob. Bullshit. Pull mine up? Oh, so you can brag to my chat here? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. I only need the lasso trophy and I'm done. I'm calling absolute bullshit. That's it. That is fucking it. Hang on. How do I do this without doxing all of my other friends? Hang on. Hang on. I got buddies in here coming in, talking shit, acting like hot shit. Compare trophies. There you fucking are. I don't know. I see a lot from the last 2 days. Okay. Hacks. You guys are using wall hacks, aimbot, cheating tools. I don't believe you. Nope. Aimbot cheat tools. Absolute frauds. Ban their PlayStation accounts. All of them. Both of them. Delete their trophies. Wrong. False. All except Mythic, because I still need to beat the game on Lasso. We the best on God No Cap. Fuck off, Rob. Stream it. I want you guys on stream, actually. Not my stream. I want you guys to stream it. The whole time. High as a kite, going through Halo. I feel like my community here is just like, who's he talking to? Who are these two random strangers? They're never here. I know they're never here. They hate Persona. They never watch me. Some friends I have. I'm streaming it in Discord. I will be in there momentarily. My goodness. We're wrapping up here anyways. Just wanna see Rise get thrown into the Midnight Channel.
Huh? Which one's which again?
If you're going to eat it by itself, you should go with silken. Momen's better for cooking. Depends how you use it.
Psst, Kanji, order something.
Hey, I'm here now. I mean, I know you are, but I'm not about to invade the Discord call while I'm on stream. I'll be in there momentarily.
Why are you making me do it? You already picked Ganmo a second ago. Dude here wants 3 Ganmodoki.
Oh, I see. I'll go get them.
Wow. She's nothing like she seems on TV. I wonder if she's just tired. Man, but it's really her. I'm so glad I came. Mission complete. Wait, we haven't done what we came here for yet. Have you noticed anything weird lately?
Weird? Like stalkers? Are you guys fans of mine?
I wouldn't say we, but yeah. Dude here is a big fan.
Nice. We're outing him at the very beginning here.
You little... Why'd you let that slip?
Her curves, her posture, even her beautiful slim legs. You finished checking them out yet, or what?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? I didn't say that. I never said any of that. Maybe you know already, but it's been dangerous in Inaba lately. And that's why we've been investigating some stuff.
I think I'm doing all the work now because Rob's been AFK for a while. That sounds about right. Kanji threw Yosuke directly under that bus and I'm living for it. He didn't just throw him under the bus. He threw him under a fucking 6-wheeled monster truck, man. Like, that what we just saw was a brief flash of Monster Jam. I watch you stream while on the toilet. Oh, great. I'm good enough to watch while on the shitter. That makes me feel so great, Rob. Thanks. Amazing. I know and understand that for many the tent scene is very cruel to Kanji, but damn, this makes the scene much more satisfying. Oh yeah, he's been getting his comeuppance for the majority of the stream now. I love it. Amazing shit. Amazing shit. Like, this is what's making me wonder, maybe we don't change it. Because at least we get a solid reason to just relentlessly pounce on him for the remainder of the game.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, let's see. Do you know about the TV show that comes on at midnight?
So that's where Rob is and why he's AFK in the game. I love how I have two completely different situations going on in my stream at once. This is very entertaining.
I mean, it's not like regularly scheduled programming. How do I explain this?
That thing that was on last night. The Midnight Channel, yeah?
Oh, you know about it. Wait, what? You mean you saw it last night?
I heard the rumors from some friends of mine. But that girl last night wasn't me. I've never been filmed wearing that swimsuit before. And the bust line.
Huh?
Mine aren't that big.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. I mean, what am I saying? I'm sorry.
Don't apologize so much. You're funny.
Aww.
Hey, she smiled.
What is that show about, anyway?
Well, we're not too sure either. But you know there's been stuff happening here, right? We think the people who appear there are the ones who get kidnapped next.
I know this is sudden, but we're not lying.
Yeah, that's why we thought you should know about it.
Huh, so that wasn't a dream. I was tired yesterday, but I couldn't sleep. And it was raining, so I decided to try that rumor I'd heard about. Alright, thanks. I'll be careful. Here you go, 3 Ganmo. That'll be 600 yen. There's extra tofu in there for everyone, A little thank you for worrying about me.
Oh, seriously? Thanks.
Yosuke-senpai, you can't eat tofu, right? Want me to take yours?
Hell no, I always eat what people give me.
Rise gave you a block of tofu. Maybe you can eat it for dinner. You know what's weird? I've actually never had tofu before. Not once. I don't think I've even had Spam before, but I can't remember who told me, but I remember going to Burger King. I think it might have been my buddy Dylan. I remember going to Burger King with a friend, and I had gotten the original chicken sandwich, and I think he did as well. And I remember him saying to me, you know, that's basically just Spam, right? Like, it's not real chicken. And I just looked at him and I was like, if this is what Spam tastes like, I'm about it. Like, I kind of want to fry up some Spam just to see. And that memory comes and goes, and I always forget to actually try and do it. Tofu, though, like, I've never been curious enough to try tofu. Maybe I should change that at some point. I wonder who's serving tofu in my city.
Thank you very much. Your receipt's in the bag.
Seems like the crowds are thinning out, so we'll be leaving now. If it gets rowdy again, just give us a call at the station.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I'm sorry, but there's some things I'd like to ask you. You do know that there have been multiple violent cases around here lately, yeah? Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Not really. It's been like always.
Like always? Well, you're an idol, so I imagine you deal with folks like fans, paparazzi, and stalkers quite often. What made you take a break from showbiz?
Does it really matter? I just needed a rest.
And have you registered for school?
I'm planning on going to Yasogami High. It was the closest.
Well, I don't mean to alarm you, but you do have some things in common with the recent victims. That's why, well...
I might be kidnapped, right? I've been told that before. Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Huh? Someone told you already?
The way he just said that line is not painting things in a good light for me. Please don't be the killer, Adachi.
It was 3 guys. They were wearing uniforms, so I think they were high school students.
2 missions left, but I don't think we'll be finishing tonight. It is getting late, and getting high can sometimes make you tired, man.
Did one of them happen to look... How do I put it?
It's cool, though. I have plans
something
tomorrow
like a
night, but if you
gang.
guys are in Discord before I go, I'll try to pop in and hang out for a bit.
Wait, you think she's talking about your nephew and his friends?
Something smells here. The recent disappearances. Between those and the 2 homicides, there's too many questions with no answers. To tell the truth, I followed my detective's intuition and came here to warn her. How could high school kids who know less than we do beat us to the punch? Were they just making up an excuse to talk to a famous celebrity? Or...
Sir?
Yasogami High. The second victim, Saki Konishi, and 2 other students who were missing for a while.
I guess the investigation of the ones involved with the school hasn't turned up anything either. Aren't we gonna be in trouble if this keeps up? The prefectural police will be coming soon.
They're the least of your worries. Keep your head in the game.
We sure have a lot of tofu.
Damn, I thought it was just like a cube or something. Did she really give us all this tofu?
Yeah, it tastes great. You visited Rise Kujikawa today. What did you talk about?
Nothing really.
I see. Forget it. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Does he think that we're kidnapping people? I don't know about that, man.
You guys met Rise-chan?
Yeah.
Are you fighting again?
Of course not. Here, hurry and finish your dinner.
I love how any moment of awkwardness, Nanako just immediately goes to, are you guys fighting? It's raining tonight. Will something appear on TV? No, I ain't fessing up. I'm gonna give Uncle Papa a hard time. A figure appeared! Oh my god! Meanwhile, Yosuke... He already knows we beat him to the punch warning Rise. Yeah, but he doesn't know that I know he knows. And I don't know that he knows that I know. It's the same girl as before, still wearing a swimsuit. Her chest area and waist are emphasized. This girl. It's Rise Kujikawa. The image is fairly clear tonight. Should you try calling Yosuke? Nah, he's probably jacking it. You should talk to the others about this tomorrow as soon as possible. How far are you in the game? Do you mean Halo or Persona 4? I assume you mean Halo. I haven't played since we all played the other night. Meanwhile, whip, whip, whip. Yeah, exactly. Yosuke's at his house just going... This is a mature stream, everybody. This is a super mature stream. Persona, I think we're about 30 hours in. So, we gotta be getting close to the midway point. You decided to go to bed tonight. I'm just gonna leave Yosuke alone. Would you like to save your progress thus far? Here we go. 28.5 hours. So yeah, almost 30 hours.
So about the Midnight Channel last night. That had to be Rise Kujikawa. It even showed her face this time.
I'm sure it did.
So now we know one more thing. The ones that the culprit's targeting are...
Well, no, not that, because they targeted Kanji. So I'm just gonna say broadcast it on TV.
Exactly. So we can rule out the assumption that all the victims are connected to the incident with Ms. Yamano. As for Rise, I took a peek this morning and she was still at the shop. So I'm guessing that TV show thing doesn't appear on the Midnight Channel until after the person enters the TV.
This game is a bit longer than Persona 3, but much shorter than Persona 5. So, what, like 60 to 80 hours, somewhere in there? I would imagine. Maybe 75 to 80.
Teddy said before that it might be the victim's own creation upon entering that world. I didn't understand it all at first, but now I feel it may be true.
Playing Reload, though, I think it ended up taking me about 80 to 90 hours, so not much shorter than Persona 5. Because Persona 5 was like 130, at least Royal was for me.
The one that appears on TV is your other self. Maybe the victim's true feelings are shown unconsciously.
But we see them on the Midnight Channel before they disappear. You know, when it's still really fuzzy and you can't tell who it is. How do you explain that part?
Yeah, it always happens before the person disappears, like an advance notice.
Or like a ransom note. But who are they announcing it to, and for what?
I don't know, ask the killer. There's a bunch of stuff I still don't understand.
Is it possible that we see those images for the same reason?
Huh? What do you mean?
If the Midnight Channel shows the victim's true feelings, maybe it does the same for the culprit. Maybe what we're seeing is the culprit's intentions.
Well, it's a possibility.
It depends on how much side stuff you do. I gotcha. There's a part of me that is kind of meh on the side stuff, like all the requests that you get from the students and the denizens of Inaba. So it's been on like the back burner for me. I'm not really thinking much about it.
The killer can throw people into the TV after all.
On top of
They
that,
must have the same power that we do.
on top of that, I don't really care to do the hidden bosses that happen after you rescue somebody. So I didn't do the one that was waiting for us at the end of Yukiko's castle. I'm pretty sure that I've missed already the one that comes after you rescue Kanji. So I just care about doing the main story and doing the social links. The core plot of Persona 4, depending on the choices you make, is potentially longer than Persona 3. Like, there's more cutscene time. I gotcha. So by ignoring the requests, I'm not missing out on anything, right? Just focus on social links, right?
So, when the killer thinks, I'm gonna attack someone now, that's what we see on TV?
I don't know about that.
Well, if we're gonna go that far with it, we might as well say that's the basis for that entire world. Like it's some kind of mix of the minds of the victims and the killer. Or maybe it's everyone's minds.
I mean, I don't think it's far-fetched. It's ridiculous, sure, but that sounds like it.
As always, nothing makes sense. Hey, Kanji-kun, you still with us? You haven't said a word yet. You weren't sleeping, were you?
Of course not. I was, lost in thought.
The requests mostly just give you items and stuff? Okay, then yeah, fuck that.
That world's all about.
I'm not gonna bother with that stuff. Weapons, stuff to sell, etc. Alright, well. I'm not gonna get so caught up in that.
Teddy's explanations have so many maybes in them that I don't understand the first thing about it.
Why would the culprit throw people inside the TV in the first place?
They must know by now that people die when they're in there long enough. There's no doubt it's attempted murder. So the TV's a good way to do that, because the police can never prove anything about the crime.
Murder, huh? So the killer's got a grudge against certain people? Well, I know there's a shitload of people who've got my number. How about you, Yukiko-senpai? Anyone hate you so bad they'd get rid of you forever?
No.
Yukiko? There's always a slight chance, and you just don't realize it.
Are you outing yourself, Chie? That sounds like a self-report.
But if we're trying to think of a common grudge someone would have against all the victims, well, I'm drawing a blank.
You'll probably be able to fulfill a handful of them by accident. I think I might have already done 1 or 2 of them. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's an aspect of the game I'm not really paying much attention to. I go up to anybody who looks like they have a request, and then I just see what happens. If I don't have anything, it's fucking whatever.
Well, the good
I'm not
thing
about
is
to
we
waste-
have another shot at getting ahead of the killer. We can leave the motive aside for now.
I'm not about to, like, waste time going in and out of the Midnight Channel just to get a bunch of items, you know? Most of the requests are after rare drops from shadows in the TV world, although the shadows typically don't start dropping the item until you've accepted the request. Yeah, see, like, there's no reason for me to really actively seek it out, you know?
Once we catch him, we'll make him talk. The only thing we can be sure of now is that Rise is in danger.
Wait, We get to do another stakeout?
Hell yeah! This time we'll catch him in the act.
We gotta go with donuts and milk.
You said it. There's no better meal than that for a man on a stakeout. Oh, and throw in some disposable diapers.
No.
For what? They don't even sell those here.
We have them at Juness.
Oh, too much information.
You guys finished yet? Let's hurry up and get going.
Every time you show up at random intervals,
What brings you here?
I just... My theory of him being the killer keeps popping up. I don't want another Akechi. Please.
Oh, well, I'm doing legwork.
Nobody answer that, by the way. Nobody tell me what's going on with Adachi. Nobody confirm or deny. I just need to sit and simmer on it, okay? Just... Like, it's really irritating me. It's really irritating
what did I do
me.
to deserve babysitting detail? I mean, it's nothing major. It's not like Dojima-san ordered me here.
There's just no way you've managed to get this far in the police force being this stupid.
So, what are you kids up to? Buying snacks?
We were just about to head over to the tofu shop to see Rise-chan.
Oh, I see. Hey, I'm on my way there too.
Oh, then why don't we go there together? Come on, he's a detective on active duty. Not a bad guy to have around.
The only thing I can say is that being conspicuous comes naturally to Adachi, like right now. I know, man. That's what makes me worried. It's like, dude, I already... Like, fucking Akechi was already too much for me, and then in Persona 3 Reload, I had to deal with Pharos and Ryoji. And he was annoying in his own way. So, like, don't make me hate Adachi, please. Like, don't try to make this, oh, he's just an aloof and stupid detective. And then later on, I actually have multiple personality disorder. Like, fuck it. Please don't do this to me, man. Like, I can't handle another Akechi situation where it's just, like, his conspicuousness is getting really fucking annoying. Nah. I already have a thumbnail in mind for this video. I already have one in mind. That'd be a good one, but nah. Nah. I got something else in mind for that thumbnail. Rise is tending the shop.
Don't stop. The culprit might get suspicious.
Well, we walked past her like 1,000 times already.
Come on out, you bastard. We're ready for you.
I found the story in Persona 4 less predictable than Persona 5. That's all I'll say. Alright. Yeah, no more. No more. Say no more. I would like to at least be surprised. What in the absolute fuck is happening right now?
Hey, he's running away!
Get back here!
Okay, I don't think we need everybody chasing this guy. We can leave it to Kanji.
Don't come near me!
Shut up! What kind of idiot would listen to...
I'll do it, you know. What are you gonna do if I get run over?
What?
No! If the suspect gets injured, the police will be held responsible. They'll get really angry and,
I'll do it, I swear! So get out of here and stop chasing me!
Hey, what should we do?
Tackle him from the front.
Yeah, that's the quickest way.
All right, on my mark. Look, over there! A Martian!
He really fell for that? Oh my god. Brother, you should be embarrassed,
How dare
man.
you assault an ordinary citizen like...
Shut the hell up, murderer! We're taking your punk ass in.
What? Time out! What do you mean, murderer?
It's no use playing dumb.
Wait a second. I just really like Rosette, so I wanted to take a peek in her room. Look, see? All I've got on me is a bunch of cameras.
yep, you're the culprit, all right. No two ways about it. All right, I'll take it from here. We'll hear your story down at the station. I've waited to use that line.
Please, let me go! I didn't do anything wrong! I know for a fact it's not a crime in this country to take secret pictures!
I don't know how it is in Japan, but, like, I'm pretty sure that would be a crime.
Hey, don't you understand what's happening here? You're under suspicion of murder. Come with me. We'll talk about this later. Wow, that went better than I thought. What a coup. I gotta thank you guys for all your help. Well done.
Oh, sure.
But you really should stop getting involved with this stuff. It's dangerous. I know Dojima-san was worried sick. Come on, let's go.
Is it really over?
The rest is up to the cops.
Looks like the killer was a pervert, just like we thought.
It's the same as most jurisdictions. It's not a crime if the person doesn't have a reasonable expectation of privacy. So if they're walking down the street, fine. Yeah, but, like, to climb up a telephone pole and start snapping photos of her room and shit, like, Yeah, exactly. Climbing a pole to get a view of their bedroom, not fine. Exactly.
Wait, does that mean the case is closed? Seriously? Awesome!
Imagine if this really was it. Like, this was the end of Persona 4. We all know it isn't, but imagine if this is really how the game
We
ended.
should let Risa know the good news.
Oh, hello. Would you
Excuse
like
me.
some tofu?
Oh, hello.
Oh, did you come to see Rise? She seems to have gone out, unfortunately.
Nah, she's missing, dude.
But wasn't she just here?
She ain't anywhere.
She does that sometimes. She'll just wander out without a word. You must forgive her. She's quite worn out in many ways.
She left without saying anything?
Come on, you worry too much. She must have just stepped out.
Sounds like something a killer would say.
I mean, we caught the guy.
Sounds like something a killer would say.
What are you talking about?
We'll discuss it later. If you'll excuse me, I've got to take this guy in for questioning.
Sounds like something a killer would say.
Man, I can't wait to see the look on Dojima-san's face.
She left without saying anything? Could that mean...
Shouldn't we look for her? She can't have gone far.
Yeah, I agree.
Clown abandoned their post to chase the genius photographer. Exactly. I still think it would have been funny if, like, if that's really how it ended. Where she is like, it's over? Awesome! And then just roll credits.
None of the neighbors have seen her.
Maybe we're just not looking in the right places. But where could she have gone?
Damn it, this can't be good. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, we did everything we can. No use griping about it. The weatherman says it's gonna rain tonight. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and tune in.
You should make certain to watch the Midnight Channel tonight. All right, we're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
Thank you, Nanako. There was a delivery for you. I left it on the table. Thank you. It's the Power Belt combo. Obtain Power Belt and Herbal Pill. In addition, you obtained a bonus prize sticker. Cool.
Wow.
She's enjoying her quiz show. We'll leave her be. Nothing catches your eye. Damn. You're worried about Rise. You should check out the Midnight Channel. It's raining tonight. Something may appear on TV. Someone appeared! Ugh! It's an extremely vivid image.
Maru-Q, push Rosette! Good evening, I'm Rise Kuchikawa. This spring, one young girl levels up to become a high school idol! Yay! So today, I'm gonna celebrate by pushing the limits of standards and practices.
It's very natural libido pill-coded to me. Probably. The only way they could make it even more clear about that is if they say something, if they called it like, I'm gonna take this joke from the Pink Panther, but the miracle pill for the middle-aged man. Like, imagine that.
Know what time it is? Showtime! Show what, huh? Everything. How embarrassing! Is this too hot for TV?
Oh no, Yosuke's going crazy. Oh, it's... You don't want to be in that room.
Well, if a thing is worth doing, it's worth doing all the way. I'm gonna bear it all for you. Stay tuned.
It was definitely Rise you saw. He's calling us.
Hey, did you see Rosette on TV? Is she serious about bearing it all?
We all know exactly what he was doing that entire time. Entire time. You see this right here? You see you see this line right here? Her safety was never on his mind. Never.
Is it me or are these shows getting crazier and crazier?
Yosuke sounds excited. Calm down.
You're right. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Her shadow self is probably doing whatever it wants again. But, man, we couldn't prevent the kidnapping this time either. Even when we knew who the target would be. That detective from this afternoon was no help at all. I guess we'll have to do everything ourselves. Anyways, see you tomorrow.
Don't hit your dick going through the door, kid. My god. Ah, dang it, I'm out of water. Oh well. You decide to go to bed early. Interesting. My concurrent viewership has spiked while showing Rise. Talking all sexy and stuff. Isn't that interesting? I'm only kidding with y'all. It was nowhere near as bad compared to when I was streaming Persona 5 Royal and I got to the beach scene. I remember that night very well. I had like 2 concurrents hanging around in my chat. And then the second the beach scene started up, I suddenly got to like 12. And then the second the beach scene ended, back down to 2. I'm like, y'all fucking pervs. Y'all pervs. Sure enough, I'm back down to 8. You over here students talking. Oh my god. Man, I'm bored. I've got nothing to do. I guess I'll head over to Okina. With the movie theater, the shops, and the cafes there, I should be entertained. It's a great spot for dates, too. My girlfriend really digs it there, so I should see if she wants to go, too. Not wearing no rush. Nah, I just needed to tell him straight up, you need to calm yourself. Calm your tits and your dick, Yosuke. Why do you have to do that? Always rubbing your girlfriend in my face. Oh yeah, well, I hope that crazy woman at the clothing store makes you buy something dumb and you chug some way too intense coffee. Whoa, man, don't be a hater. I didn't mean it like that. It's just a fun place to go with anyone, friend or girlfriend. You want to come with next time? I like him. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Jealousy, thy name is Backpack Guy. Exactly.
Hey, Teddy! You okay?
I wasn't crying. Everyone was having fun out there. You forgot about me. I was abandoned.
We would never do that.
I'm sorry. Were you lonely?
I was bored. It made me all listless. I'm a useless bear. I don't even know what I am. I couldn't figure it out. No one would come visit me. Then I thought I heard voices from your world. They were all having so much fun. I was so lonely that I tried to cry, but I couldn't.
Well, you are hollow inside.
Shut up! Stop saying I'm hollow!
Don't snap at me. This is your world, isn't it? You're the one who said you just want to live here peacefully and made us promise to find the culprit.
Come on! I'm sure Teddy's just tired from thinking so much, right?
Yeah, I feel bad for Teddy too. Like, we were out there for so long without him. Like, I would start thinking about, oh man, I wonder if they've just abandoned me. Teddy with the existential crises, yeah.
When I'm alone, I think too much. It makes me even lonelier.
See what I tell you. Mind is a mental prison,
I was
dude.
so sad that my chest would burst and cotton would fly out.
Aww.
Can I try scoring with you two someday?
There is no way. There is no fucking way. He really just asked that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening tonight? Why is everybody saying some of the most out-of-pocket shit? Oh my god.
Sure, go right ahead.
Can we please drop the whole scoring thing?
Anyways, we wanted to ask you something. How's it been over here? Did a girl called Rise Kujikawa show up? Can you sense anything?
Rise Kujikawa?
What?
Hmm.
You can't tell? Your nose is kind of losing its edge lately, huh?
Yes, Teddy will play soccer sometime. Yeah, that's exactly what he meant. Just was having such a tender moment, and he's just like, "Can I have sex with you too sometime?" And clearly Chie didn't pick up on it at all.
I'm a pretty shabby bear. Soon,
Oh, man.
I won't be useful at all. Then I'll get thrown away.
I could be insanely mean right now. It's so fucking mean. That's not true, Teddy.
Stay with you all?
Okay, then we'll go look for something that'll help you search, like last time.
I can't tell for sure, but I can kind of sense someone in here. I think I'll be able to find her. I just need some kind of hint.
In order to make any progress, it seems you'll need more information about Rise. You should try asking around town.
There's a lot of things I don't understand.
We'll figure it out.
Thank you very much. You're really kind, Sensei. I'll try even harder from now on.
Teddy is doing his best to try and find his role in life. You feel a faint bond forming between you and Teddy. The Star Arcana. Teddy was the worst localized character? Really? Was he not as, like, I don't want to say creepy, but just questionable, I guess. Was he not as questionable in the original Japanese version?
I'll be waiting here.
In the OG, it's really obvious that he's just parroting what he has heard and doesn't fully understand what he's saying. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I thought for sure we had like another Morgana and Lady On thing going on. Alright, guys. I'm hungry and also kind of tired, and I also want to go and shower, so we actually went longer than I was originally planning to. I was only planning to do like a couple of hours, but we managed to get some good progress in. So, just crossed over 29 hours. But in the dub, it comes across more like he's an actual sex pest. Oh, God. Alright, so I gotta prep myself for the anime then. And just steel myself. And be like, okay, this is not actually how he is. This is not how he is. Anyways. I want to thank you all for stopping on by. All of you new folks in here, I appreciate you. We've got a lot of people coming in this week, I've noticed. So, I appreciate you all, really. Tonight especially was a lot of fun. Talking about physical game stuff, and then talking about Yosuke's whole homophobia and weird insecurity and stuff. So it was very engaging. And very productive. And it was also nice learning about all the differences between like Persona 3 and the later games, and then Persona 4 and the Golden Edition. So look at that! I have an educational YouTube channel. What do you know? But anyways, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It's been really cool seeing a bunch of new people coming in here and participating in the live stream. So I think the last time I had this many people was when I played Mario Galaxy earlier this year. So I will be back on Monday at 9 p.m. US Eastern. Maybe we'll continue forward with Persona 4. I know that I have a trip coming up soon. I'm gonna go see my niece for the first time ever. So that's very exciting. She was just born last month, actually, so I haven't gotten the chance to go and see her yet. But I get to see her, get to see my sister and my mom and my brother-in-law. Probably my stepdad as well, so it's going to be a fun trip. But I do want to try and maybe get Doom 2 started and finished before I leave. So maybe what we'll do next week is we'll probably do one stream of Persona 4 on Monday, just so that I can get over the 30-hour mark here. And then what we'll do is Wednesday and Friday next week, we'll do Doom 2. And I forget when my flight is, but I'll probably do a stream on the week before I leave. Because unfortunately, my flight is at an insanely early time, so I want to spend a few days trying to, like, get my sleep schedule in order so that I don't miss my flight. But anyways, we'll do a little bit more Persona 4, but I at least want to squeeze in Doom 2 before I go. And that might end up taking 3 streams, depending on how much I struggle with it. But anyways, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I got her a onesie that has, like, the superstar from Mario, and it says "I'm a superstar" on it. So I'm trying to beat my stepdad to the punch and turn her into a video game fan before he turns her into a Harley Davidson fan. I'm in competition with my stepdad. Can you believe it? Anyways, I wish you all a wonderful rest of your night. You all stay safe out there. Have a wonderful weekend. Go do something fun. I'm gonna go do something fun tomorrow night. I got Scrabble with some friends, so that'll be great. And I will see you guys on Monday, okay? Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Fare thee well. Bye-bye. And thanks again for the awesome stream. Tonight was really fun. All right, bye. Bye.